certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning, everybody. I'm full of caffeine and piss and vinegar and all that stuff, and the black guy beat the living shit out of some guy in a wrestling ring, and another guy got his house raided, and there's Viking stuff, and the Minnesota Democrats took an endorsement away from a Somali guy. That's going to be awesome to talk about. We've got so much good stuff going on today. Shot out of a cannon, so excited. And I will also never, ever again screw up which one of the Down syndrome chefs is Sean and which one's Marley, because I wrote it down. I have it on a Post-it note. Sean is Asian. All right, here we go. It is time. Our co-host today, of course, is not here yet, as I just found out in a text message. Our co-host today is the lovely and talented Keanu C. Thompson, who, as you can see, is not here. There we go. Keanu's going to be here today. Keanu is joining us from vacation. She is in the Dominican Republic. She is there to find a new husband, one who is left-handed and can throw a 98-mile-per-hour fastball. And if she finds that before he gets rich, he will never dump her, which is nice. And I think that's good. She's got her wingman, Michaeline, with her. And she is going to, her vacation sucks so bad. It is such an awful, dreadful shithole of a vacation in the Dominican Republic that Keanu is going to do our show this morning, which thank God for shit vacations, because I'm benefiting from it. I'm sure this will be a great appearance. I'm sure it'll be one that is filled with fun. I'm sure there will be no negative comments. I'm sure nobody will be watching it like a hawk, hoping they see something or can convince themselves they'll see something. I'm sure it's going to be, as David Frost would call it, a cascade of candor. It's going to be a great show, though. We do have a ton to talk about. I suppose, since Keanu isn't here yet, we should do the Viking stuff. And the first thing I see when I click on the chat, God damn it, you killed me. Oh, no. The first thing I see when I go in the chat, Johnny is so dead. He's not dead. He's not dead. He's got to go deal with some shit with the county. And with the county, it's the government. So he's got to deal with that. Now, you might say, Aaron, the county doesn't open till like 8 or 9. Couldn't he do it's fine. He's going to be fine. Johnny did text me something this weekend. This was really cool. And this is kind of a something that harkens back to COVID. Johnny's doctors, and the way he texted it to me, this weekend is he said, my doctors have found a light at the end of the MS tunnel, which is wild because a year ago I was having breakfast with Johnny and he's like, there's no hope. Like, there's nothing they can do, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, oh, shit, that really sucks an egg. And then this weekend, he texts me, goes, the doctors see a light at the end of the tunnel on MS to reverse a lot of the stuff that's going wrong. And that was such awesome news to hear. And do you know what the answer is? You know what the doctors came up with? And, like, this is why Luigi Mangione happens, I feel. This is why people get so frustrated with the American medical system. And, like, look, anytime you criticize American healthcare, people go, what do you want, commie Canada healthcare? I just want to get my money's worth. I have my health insurance cards for my children and I right in front of me here on the thing because I set up my auto pay a year ago and I never moved the fucking cards. But I know how much I pay every month for healthcare. And then I also know that when I pay for that insurance and then I get the bill for a doctor's visit, they don't even cover the whole goddamn thing. Even if they get away with not covering shit that they say explicitly in your policy that they cover. It's amazing. So it's not that our healthcare isn't good. Our healthcare is, the care you get in this country is usually, when they get it right, the technology and the stuff we have is great. I don't think the doctors are particularly awesome. I don't think the way we pay for it is very good. The number one cause of bankruptcy for middle-class families is medical bills. But I would be happy if we got what we paid for. I would be happy if I paid out the ass for myself and 3 children. And then at the end of that, when they went to the doctor, they're like, we're good, bro. Don't worry about it. You got it. Good for you. It should be that way. The amount of people who pay in every goddamn month and don't use the system. They just donate, 10, 12 grand a year to the medical industry for the people who need care. We should be crushing it. There shouldn't be that much medical debt, yet there is. Now, you could argue that we're a sick country and whatever, we're obese and we have all these problems. That's true. We're psychotic. We're mental. That's true. But, like, when you have a guy like Johnny, ivermectin didn't just come out last year. The doctors said that the light at the end of his MS tunnel is they're going to be treating him with ivermectin. And since MS is mostly made up of bacteria and shit like that, that ivermectin will treat it very well. And it will reverse a lot of what's going on with Johnny. And it's like, yeah, but this is, how long has ivermectin been around? Hasn't it been, like, we heard this during COVID, hasn't it been like 30 or 40 years? And they said, well, Johnny said they've been testing it on rats and they've been getting really good results. So they're going to do this whole thing. They're going to do the ivermectin for his MS and it's going to reverse a lot of shit and all that. But I was thinking about it yesterday and I'm like, I would be so pissed off if that were the case because, like, this shit has been around forever and you didn't think to use it in a disease that's been around forever. Like that. That's how you get Luigi Mangione. That's how you get people like this, is that you've been suffering for, I think in Johnny's case, 20, 25 years now. You've been suffering with this disease. And the answer was staring you in the face the whole time, and you didn't give it to people. You know why? I'll tell you why I think it is. The reason why I think it is because ivermectin's cheap. You're not going to make a lot of money on ivermectin. What's the other thing that turned out to be really effective with COVID and some other diseases, and it wasn't getting used, and then we found out how cheap it was? I can't remember. Real Drew Morgan with $2 says, do you get a discount on your insurance for being a strip shitter? I might. I just don't have the balls to tell my insurance company. I don't want them to judge me. Aussie Mark says, yeah, didn't CNN say ivermectin was a horse dewormer? It really is shitty that they did that because it was helping people, and they did find out later that it was doing a lot of good for COVID treatment. And they admitted that after they told a bunch of people that it was horse paste and they should only take the approved medical industry stuff that they wanted them to take, remdesivir and shit like that. Matthew with $2 says, can't wait for the White Power Hour, 7 to 8 a.m. Don't disappoint me. I missed all the fun last week. Did you talk about the Cracker Barrel thing? There's not going to be any Israel, any Jew, any Cracker Barrel, anything like that today. We've got the goods today. We got I don't know if you saw the Raja Jackson thing. Oh my God, Raja Jackson. Rampage Jackson's kid was involved in an indie wrestling thing that was broadcast by Aiden Ross on Kick, or Aiden Ross runs Kick, whichever one. And they were like, oh my God, we've got Rampage's kid. That's what a wrestling company does when they can't afford Rampage. And Rampage Jackson's kid is a burgeoning MMA fighter. And I don't know if he had a flashback. I don't know if he's just a psychopath. I don't know what the deal is. But Raja Jackson snapped and almost killed a guy in the wrestling ring. He was quoted as saying, it was just a stunt. He was supposed to pinch my leg if he was running short of air. All right, I don't know if Keanu's here yet. She's not. Good. Let's get this Viking stuff done. I wanted to give you that quick update on Johnny, and then we can get this Viking stuff done, and then we'll get to Raja Jackson. We got the Lil Nas X thing today. The Democrats in Minnesota. Dude, if you wanted any more evidence that they're modern-day slave owners, plantation owners, they just completely ripped away that Somali guy's mayoral endorsement that he won at their convention. So the DFL had a convention, and they picked because I love that the Democrats are getting beaten by their own immigration policies. So a bunch of Somalis got together at the DFL convention, and they all showed up for this communist Omar Feta. I shouldn't call him a communist. He's very, very far left, though. And they all wanted him, so they picked Omar Feta. Great cheese, by the way. And so they picked this guy, and the Democrats are like, dude, he's half retarded. Like, this guy's going to fuck us over bad. Like, not that they're going to lose to a Republican. I mean, it is Minneapolis after all, but they're like, this is going to split the party. This is awful. This is like, even the Democrats had to be like, all right, winning isn't that important. So they stripped this guy of his endorsement. You can't do that. You can't just be like, oh, the party decided that you're the guy. Like, if you commit a crime or if you do something like that, then they can strip your endorsement. But they stripped his endorsement because they're like, oh, well, there were irregularities at the convention. And you're thinking to yourself, you're like, yeah, I know what you think the irregularities are. Too many of these fucking Somalis showed up, and for once they didn't vote for who you told them to vote for. So they picked their guy, and their guy was a crazy left-wing Somali who they probably would have picked back home, and he would have fucked everything up like every other leader has. So you didn't want that. You just took it away from him. That's insane that they just did that. They just went, no, it doesn't count. They're like, well, why doesn't it count? A lot of fucking East African black people were voting in this, and we did not anticipate it. Well, did you anticipate it when you were flooding our state with these people? Did you do that? Did you think that maybe this might have long-term consequences? No, we got to beat those Republicans in St. Cloud, so we have to flood red districts with black people to get blue results. I hope the Somalis all turn on you over LGBTQ issues because they're very intolerant, and I hope that just bites you right in the ass. I really do. Hunter with $5. I see that one of the Vikings players lost his bright green mouth guard during the Titans game. Oh, you see, I thought that was a cheerleader dildo joke, but you said players. All right. Fair enough. Thank you very much for the $5. I appreciate it. Our number today is 245. We've already had a lot of people chipping in today. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan during the members show, which we're going to be doing Sundays at noon from now on. Brian with $20 this morning. And now we've got Hunter with 5. So let's put Hunter in third place. There's going to be a lot of this on Monday mornings. Updating the standings. There we go. I'm not going to tell you how to donate because I think our co-host today should be telling you how to donate. She'll do it later. But we are 28 gifted memberships on Rumble from 300. We had a bunch of expirations, which means we now have a number to shoot for. If we hit that number, I'll go until 11 today. Somebody too says, so Adam Thielen's coming back so he can retire as a Viking. Dude, fingers crossed. Oh, yeah, you know what? Good point. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says Sundays at noon from now on, 2 weeks. Oh, yeah, no, that's not going to work, is it? Nah, it's not going to work. Sunday mornings at 8 a.m. That might be what we do. I think we might have to do that. Angelica's doll says, good morning, Aaron. How was the weekend? Amazing. It was such a good weekend. It was chill. I spent Friday and Saturday with the kids at the lake. Annoyed Wawa says, you utter fucking incompetent. I know, I just realized that Sundays at noon is not a promise I can keep. That was a fuck up on my part. But this weekend was great. Spent Friday and Saturday at the lake with the kids. Spent Saturday night with a girl. Dude, I did such a fucking white trash date night, but it was like intentionally a white trash date night. So the white trash date night was, we decided to be hipsters, and we were like, you know what would be really funny to get is, now this is going to sound gay, so don't, is go pick something up, bring it back home, watch a movie together, like picnic style, right? And we're like, what would be, not just like a place to get food, what would be a funny place to go get food? So we ordered Applebees. Now, Applebees is a punchline, right? Applebees is like, oh, it's the shitty chain neighborhood bar and grill type. Like, so we got the Applebees, and I have to say, you know what it was? It was so Applebees. Like, we got a dessert thing. Hobo, why don't you just not listen to this part? Which was an apple ice cream, apple pie skillet thing. And we shared that, and that was delicious. But like the actual food was, holy shit, was it so Applebee's. It was, and when we went early to pick it up. We sat at the bar, we had a drink. Guess what the drinks were? Remarkably Applebee's. Like, Applebee's is not good, and it's not bad. But God damn it, does it exist. That's about the best and the worst I can say about Applebee's. It just is. It is a thing. And then we watched a movie. The movie we watched, you can shit on me if you want to. I didn't think you needed my permission. It's actually a movie that Anna Kendricks directed and starred in. It was called Woman of the Hour. It was really good. It was about the serial killer Rodney Alcala, who they think killed as many as 130 women over the span of like a decade or so. And if you don't know anything about Rodney Alcala, does anyone know? I want to see how well our audience knows their serial killers. Rodney Alcala, what was he famous for? There's something he did as a serial killer that no other serial killer did, and he's kind of famous for it. It's kind of like, you know how the Zodiac, they found out who the Zodiac was, and then they found out that he was like in the 2000s somewhere. He was just sitting behind home plate at Wrigley Field during the Cubs game, and they had no idea. It's kind of one of those moments. I want to see if anyone knows anything about Rodney Alcala, but it's a good movie. It's only an hour and a half long. It's called Woman of the Hour, starring Anna Kendricks. Solid flick. Papa Shab says, you fucking liked it. You ate your Applebee's and you liked it. It was decent, but it was not good. I wouldn't do it again, but it was an experience because it was Applebee's. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says white trash date night is just when you're on your third Midwest 6 in 15 months. That is an insanely hurtful thing for you to say. Numero Uno says, how is Applebee's not an actual improvement on the normal restaurants you go to, let alone the food you cook yourself? I cook wonderful food. How dare you? How dare you? 191 Redbird with $1 just says fat body. Now, let me ask you something. How is that productive? How is that productive? I ask you. How does that help us get to where we're going today? Mike Go says, stop eating over 3,000 calories a day, fatty, using dating as an excuse. I'll have you know that I did DDP yoga this weekend multiple times. All right, fine, just yesterday. But the point is, I did. No, great. Angelica's doll, thank you for asking. It was a great weekend. Yesterday, I got all my cleaning done and my laundry and my dishes and my sweeping and my Swiffering and my vacuuming. It's wonderful. It was wonderful. So thank you very much. I hope all of your weekends were great. I hope you guys had an outstanding weekend. Is our co-host here yet, or are they still primping? They're still primping. Okay. I want you to know that our co-host today said they were going to be here in 5 minutes, 18 minutes ago. There we go. I just sent them an emoji. That way they'll maybe know. All right, let's just jump into it then, and they can kind of jump in the middle like double dutch. Great Vikings news this weekend. Max Brosmer, my guy, the Golden Gophers quarterback last year, the undrafted rookie free agent, crushed it again, impressed everybody again. Max Brosmer is going to make the 53-man roster. Yes. So we're going to have Brosmer on the team. Our original idea for a backup quarterback, Sam Howell, did not pan out. Sam Howell did not pan out, but that's not the worst news in the world because we traded him to the Eagles, and we ended up getting a 5th-round pick next year and a 7th-round pick the following year, and Philadelphia got our 6th-round pick, or the 6th-round pick we got from the Jets, either one. And Sam Howell will now be the backup in Philadelphia because their backup is hurt. Now, the Philadelphia Eagles built their 2017 Super Bowl team on a couple of draft picks they got from the Vikings for Sam Bradford. Is this the Sam Bradford deal in reverse? Are the Vikings getting draft picks that will help them win a Super Bowl in a couple of years from the Eagles? History rhymes. You know, it's poetry, as George Lucas once said. So maybe this is our great payback from the Eagles. Or the Vikings are gathering draft picks so we can send them to Carolina, so we can get Adam Thielen, and we can bring him back and make him a Viking again. The other part of this Vikings news is that the Vikings signed Carson Wentz. And I if you're a football fan, I know what you're thinking. Your guys' big answer was Carson Wentz, the broken down shell husk of Carson Wentz. Yeah, that's all that's out there. Like, literally, there's 3 available quarterbacks with NFL in-game experience, and Carson Wentz is the best of the bunch. So Carson Wentz will most likely be our backup. Max Brosmer will likely be our QB3. And then, of course, the world is the oyster of one J.J. McCarthy. So some good Vikings news this weekend as well. As far as more Vikings news, here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking this week we get the word that we traded for Adam Thielen, and he's back. Redbird with $1 says, most of us don't live your subsidized lifestyle and can't spend 4 hours watching TV every day. How dare you think that's what I do? Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says, JJ getting re-injured. Wentz time, baby. Cockdiff says, Herschel Walker says, you're full of shit. Hey, have any of you watched that Dallas Cowboys documentary? Have any of you guys seen the thing they did on Jerry Jones on Netflix? It's very, very good. And it is kind of cool to see Herschel Walker again, even though as a Vikings fan, you're supposed to despise Herschel Walker. Herschel Walker was kind of everyone's missing piece. Like, the Vikings traded for him and gave away like 8 draft picks that turned into Russell Maryland, Emmitt Smith, Kevin Smith, like a bunch of people. And Herschel Walker ends up being okay for the Vikings, but not the missing piece that gets us a Super Bowl. So we trade him to Philadelphia, and Philadelphia thinks Herschel Walker is there. Like, Herschel Walker was everyone's missing piece, and the Minnesota Vikings had to be the part of NFL history that taught the world running backs are never the missing piece. Ryan the Garbage Man says, I spent most of the weekend moving and still got 20 sit-ups in. Of course, I got a Charlie horse in my abs promptly thereafter, so I'm not doing that anymore. That's not what it is. It's not that you got a Charlie horse in your abs. It's that you actually used your abs for once and they're sore. That's a normal thing. Based pill with $2. Hold on, I can do this. Please read this super chat in that gay hater voice. By the way, you doing that makes me happy because it shows that the gay hater voice bothers you. All right, I think we've got her. Let's go ahead and bring in our guest host for today, or our guest co-host, filling in for Johnny, who's shooting ivermectin up his asshole. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the one and only Keanu C. Thompson. There she is. Yeah, we can't hear you. When you wrote to me and you said, okay, I think I'm here, I'm like, oh shit, that's not good because I can't hear a goddamn. There you go. There really? You are.
Oh, okay.
Now you're good.
Hi.
What'd you do wrong?
Nothing. It's you and your ridiculous Zoom.
Yeah, I'm a boomer. I get it. Yeah, I'm a boomer and I use Zoom. So
it's fine. I just forget every single time and I had to re-download it.
Well, but the thing is, if I do like StreamYard, it doesn't it do that shitty Streamlab logo or StreamYard logo in the thing?
Not that I know of, but that's okay. I'm glad to be here.
happy to be here, as Jesse PS would say.
That's right. Happy to be here.
So today we're going to talk about Ashley Cummings for 4 hours.
Serial killers and Ashley Cummings. That's what I heard last thing you were talking.
Do you know about Rodney Alcala?
No, I'm afraid to know.
Do you like Anna Kendricks? Are you an Anna Kendricks person?
I like Anna Kendrick. I like what's the movie where Up in the Air? That's a good movie.
Up in the Air.
I always cry at the end of Pitch Perfect. I don't know why. They just seem like they're having so much fun. I like Anna Kendrick.
You cry?
Sure.
You cry at Pitch? Is Pitch Perfect a sad movie?
When people are having a ton of fun and like they seem happy and joyful, it makes me cry. I cry at the end of School of Rock too. I don't know why.
I think you're the only person who's ever cried at a Jack Black movie.
Yeah. It just gets me every time. You know, it's wild.
I apologize. I'm being told it's Anna Kendrick and I'm an asshole. There we go.
It's not X. You did say Anna Kendricks.
You know what you should do in the modern internet age? Crucify me. Nail me to a cross. Don't give me food and water. My body will live off of itself for a week or so, and I'll die of exposure.
It's Anna Kendrick, you stupid son of a bitch.
It is funny. Like, we get so irrationally mad about things.
True.
And I'm not saying that people are freaking out about it, but I'm saying, like, calling someone a stupid asshole over that is an overreaction.
It's a bit of an overreaction, yes.
Like before the internet, what would have happened was you would have said, oh yeah, that Anna Kendrick's movie, and someone would have probably said nothing. They wouldn't have given a shit. But they would have, if anything, they would have said, oh no, dude, it's Anna Kendrick. I'm like, oh really? Yeah. Okay. Well, anyway, moving on with the conversation.
And they would have moved on. But now you got through 30 more seconds of your radio show.
Exactly.
Your online radio show.
I get to use it for content. No, it's a very good movie. It's called Woman of the Hour. I watched a woman empowerment film. Not really. I mean, it was about a guy just like beating the shit out of women in the desert and killing them, but a woman like got him in the end. Rodney Alcala, you might have heard of him, but you just don't know his name. He was the serial killer who showed up on an episode of The Dating Game.
Oh, I know. Yeah. Where did I see this? Maybe I saw something about it, or maybe Gino showed me. I don't know. Yeah. I know this. What did he do? So
Rodney Alcala used to find women, and he pretended he was a photographer. Well, he was kind of a photographer, and he would take pictures of them. He would ask them to model. He would take them to remote locations, and while he took them there, he would ask them questions about their family, about their friends, and it seemed like he was really interested in them. Instead, what he was doing was seeing if they had any like people who loved them or cared about them who would report them missing. Or...
Will anyone miss you if you don't?
Right.
Ever...
Like if we go to the desert and I strangle you and and kill you, is anyone going to know you're gone? Basically. And
that's horrible.
Then he would kill them.
Game question.
He was, yeah, exactly. Yes, bachelor number 3. If we were to go on a romantic date, where would we go? Well, I would take you out to the hillside and we would watch the sunset. Oh my God, that's lovely. To which I would ask you all kinds of questions about your family and your friends and your social life. Wow, you care about what I like and what I care about. Yes, and then I would bash you in the head with a rock and strangle you to death.
And I hit you with a hammer.
Well, that turned.
Until you cease to exist.
That turned.
Bury you, and it will make, and then I will feel better. And then I will do it to another woman.
He didn't feel better. You know how Rodney Alcala got caught?
How?
There was this girl, this homeless girl, hippie chick it was the late 70s, it was 1979. And he picked her up and said, you should model and all this, and took her to the desert, did the whole thing, bashed her head, R-worded her, and she passed out from the beating and the graping, as you do. And she woke up and her pants were down around her ankles and her wrists were bound. And Rodney Alcala is lying next to her, face down in the desert, sobbing. Like he's just
in ecstasy.
He's a nut bar. He's having a breakdown over what he just did. And she woke up and she looks over at him. It's actually really brilliant. She said, could you do me a favor? She goes, well, things got weird last night. And she treated it like a hookup. And she goes, could you do me a big favor and not tell anyone about this, please? I'm really embarrassed.
Smart, very smart.
Yeah, and she's like, hey, do you want to go back to your place? And he stops crying. He's like, yeah. She's talking to this guy who just tried to kill her. He's like, yeah, I'll go to my place. That sounds good. So they go driving and they stop for gas. And when he goes in, she books. And she gets to a diner. She calls the police. The cops get him there. They figure in his whole career, I guess, as a guy who murders women, he killed 130 women and girls.
That's a lot of human people to murder and not be caught doing that. Sure.
But I have this question, and I asked this question to the person I was watching the movie with. I was like, what isn't, when do you stop doing that? Like, you say 130 people, you're like, oh my God, that's terrible. But 6 is bad. People go 130. Wow, those lives matter way more than the guy who killed 6.
No, 1 is too many, right?
Right.
But it's just shocking that you can get away with murdering 130.
But it's strange, if someone goes, oh yeah, he killed 6 people, they go, it's not even top 10, dude.
Nothing, yeah. Child play.
Yeah, those 6 terrified women with families and hopes and dreams don't matter.
I mean, how many people did Ted Bundy kill?
Well, they don't know. The high-end estimates are 200. And
what? I'm shocked by this.
Yeah.
200 Ted Bundy?
Well, they think. There's always these estimates of, we convicted him of 12, but there could be as many as 200. How many victims could Ted Bundy have had? Here we go.
So Anna Kendrick was in the movie about the Alcala guy.
Anna Kendrick directed it and starred in it. She was the dating game contestant. And then it flashed back throughout the movies. It jumped backward and forward to his different kills. One of his kills, Rodney Alcala, and he did this on more than one occasion, he strangled a woman until she lost consciousness and basically was dead, and then would give her mouth to mouth and resuscitate her and then strangle her again.
He was edging. Yeah.
Yeah, he was, I was going to say he's a dick, but yeah, that's medically he was edging. Ted Bundy confessed to 30 murders committed across several states between 1974 and 1978. The total number of his victims could be significantly higher, with estimates ranging up to 100 or more. The exact number will likely never be known due to his deceptions. Tricky bastard. The limitations of forensic science at the time and the numerous unsolved missing persons cases in the areas he operated. I mean, all women who are in that area and missing, we should just give to him.
Yeah, it's true.
He probably did it.
He bury him in the desert or woods stuff.
Yeah, he killed them. The weirdest thing is
they're dead, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, the girl he was with was so tortured for so many years by the fact that there were so many red flags and she didn't notice. She was like, yeah, he would have me play dead while we had sex. Yeah.
I had an ex-boyfriend that would that would have liked me to pretend to be asleep, which was odd, but not dead.
But still, there's something about the whole you don't know I'm doing this.
Right. I would like play it to you like, oh, me. Like I'm like, why are we doing this?
You should have made it really hot and like pretended you were having a dream and just like snore really just like,
I would
and then as he touches you, go, Daddy, no.
I would be like, am I dreaming? He'll be like, yeah, it was bizarre. Yeah. I put up with too much in my life, I guess. It was, but not asleep, not dead. He didn't want it to be dead. That would be a major red flag.
Yeah, we don't want him to be weird, so he just pretended you were asleep and we're taking it without your consent. That's cool.
Yes.
That's good. That's
when
good.
you put it like that,
yeah.
It's not. We are no longer together.
I mean, I had a pulse. It's not like
so odd. It was so odd. Every time I tell that story, I'm like, what was I thinking? Yeah, this is normal.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't have any of those stories.
I'm not here to kink shame the guy.
I mean, I am. I'm here to kink shame. If I'll kink shame myself, damn sure I'll kink shame anybody else.
Exactly.
I have no problem with kink shaming. Sometimes it's necessary. Sometimes people will even thank you for it later.
Sometimes a healthy amount of shame.
Yeah. Thanks.
Good for
Thank you for shaming me for that. I really didn't enjoy getting penetrated from behind while I was pretending to be asleep. Those were very tense moments.
Yeah, that's something that should be kink shamed. That's for sure.
Right. Because that becomes what do you call it? When you become obsessed with it, you do that becomes a compulsion.
Right. You just sort of seem like some kind of pervert or creep. Not every pervert is a creep. Not every creep is a pervert. But they kind of you walk a fine line.
Right, and it's not always criminal. You can be a creep and a pervert and still be obeying the law, but you're still someone that people shouldn't want to associate with.
Right, there is nothing illegal about it,
right.
But still, we were walking a fine line there.
But it should come with a warning. You know, I'm just noticing something. We're about to switch gears here to I don't know if you saw. You're on vacation. First of all, you're on vacation in the lovely Dominican Republic. We did say earlier that you're looking for a pitcher boyfriend. You're looking for a Dominican that throws about 98 and doesn't know that he's going to be a really talented ball player someday, so that you can, grab him on the cheap and then probably bring him home, and Gino would be fine with it because it's a guy to talk sports with. He's heard a lot of polycule talk in the last year or so, and financially, the guy's going to take care of everybody. He's going to be a Yankee, for Christ's sake.
Absolutely. Yeah. That's right. It's like The Blind Side.
Right. It's The Blind Side, which is what your last relationship was called when he wanted to have sex with you.
I've never seen I've never had one to myself before. What? Your own room? No, a bed. And then we'll be like, yeah.
They're like, oh, that's right. Dominicans are poor.
I can't believe I watched that movie so many times. Now it just seems so offensive.
Isn't it amazing? It's such a white savior story. Like, it's just.
Oh, man, it's bad. Yeah, she won a fucking Oscar for that.
Right. It was like, hey, dumb blackie, let me teach you how to be a human. And then we're going to use you as an athletic pawn so that we can get in the good graces of our alma mater.
Right, exactly.
And then we're going to take credit for everything your 6'7", 360-pound black ass does. Now get out there, boy, and pick us up some Super Bowls.
Like, we're going to take you to the big and tall store, get you some clothes, proper clothes, son. Like, what the fuck?
I mean, I like that.
Oh, Brett. God, I've seen it too many times.
I liked that movie better when it was called Django Unchained.
Oh, boy.
All right, let's go through a couple of these, and then we've got a lot to talk about today. Ryobi with $1 says, you haven't said SP. You seem to be purposely avoiding it. Are you and SP still together? You will never know, sir. We might not be. We probably aren't. I can tell you this. Whatever the answer is with my love life right now, Keanu will second guess it.
That's right.
Yes. GLP with 199 says, admit Keanu is way hotter than April. Also, Kemper for the win. That's a weird spot to put me in because one of those people I hate. I shouldn't say hate. One of those people I don't like very much. And then the other one's April. So it's like it's really unfair for me to It's a very vaudevillian show today. $10 from Professor Tie-Dye. Professor Tie-Dye's been doing these things. Oh, no, it's not Professor Tie-Dye. Never mind. We've got somebody who likes to send in $10 a day and give us really perverted, difficult would you rathers.
Oh, great.
Like, for example, you're not a guy, so this one isn't going to work as well, but would you rather have a dick that is a big toe, so it's hard all the time, but it's not very big, and that's just your existence, you're living with that, or big toes that are penises?
Yeah, you got to go with the thing that you can just be ashamed of in private. You got to have the toe as a dick.
Oh, really?
Because a dick flopping around on when you're wearing your sandals.
I chose the dick-shaped toes, but it's only because they didn't give us details, like, can they get hard? If they can get hard, I probably don't want them because that's going to be really weird. But if they could be like growers and not showers, they could almost look like,
well, what if you see a good-looking lady, or if it's a gay man, if you see a good-looking man and you are wearing, your Yeezys, and then you get an erection, then right. your dick toes are going to be all crumpled. Like, really,
right.
It might.
Every time you see a hot woman walk down the street, you accidentally trip her as she's walking by because your dick
you would have to wear sandals, and then people would see, or you'd have to wear tennis shoes, and if you saw a hot lady, then it would hurt.
Well, my thing with the dick toes was this: if they can get hard, I'm leaning towards toe dick. And if they have balls, I'm definitely going toe dick, because it's one thing to have dick-shaped toes, big toes, just the two big toes. It's another thing to have balls with them. That's just going to be so wildly uncomfortable. Yeah.
Then, you can never exist in society. You can exist in society if you have a toe dick. You just never have to take your clothes off in front of anyone, not even a doctor.
But also, like, don't you, as I'm staring at my toe during this so I can see, but then don't you have like a permanent miniature, like, little toe-sized tent in all the pants and shorts that you wear?
You're right, because like your big toe's sort of hard. This is a perverted question, and there's no right answer, but I would have to go with toe.
It's one of those examples where the only way you win the game is by choosing not to play.
That's right.
That's it.
You can't. That's the rules.
I don't know why, looking at myself today, I'm full of shame, but like my forehead being the size of the rest of my face is really throwing off. Like, I feel like I would trip an ugly meter and it's upsetting me. Like, I don't know why, but like, I just noticed how much of my face is this and that it makes this look tinier. And that's like, if Mengele were to be doing an experiment right now, and like, is this person physically appealing, they'd say no based on the mathematics of how much is, like, the fact that you could fit this here. I don't know.
That's true, but you got moxie, so
that's what I've been told. I've been told I have moxie, and that's what's saving me from my hideous appearance. I appreciate that. Gray Duckling with $5 says, doesn't Gordy lick your toes, you sick son of a bitch? No, Gordy does not lick toes. Gordy goes right for the mouth.
Oh. What's his friend's name? Jonathan, or the toy that he loves?
Oh, Matthew.
Matthew,
yeah. He humps the fuck out of Matthew. I mean, he punishes that poor thing, and then he licks the spot he fucks.
I never saw anything like it. Little Matthew.
And he gets after it, boy. Gordy is not a gentle lover. If you like to start slow, Gordy's more like a roller coaster. He's taking you on a ride. Just hang on, stay strapped in.
Yes.
Gordy's not doing this for you.
That's true.
By the way, Keanu, today's goal, we haven't told anyone what the goal is today. After all these contributions and everything coming in, did you know that today's goal is a good indicator that you need to go to the dentist?
Why is that?
It's 2:30.
230.
It's 230. That's the number. Hey, Keanu, could you tell everyone exactly how they donate to Steel Toe? What are the ways that they can do it?
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble Rants, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, beg, shake. That's it, right?
There we go. That's perfect.
PayPal, Venmo, Rumble Rants, and Super Chat. Beg, shake.
There we go. See, people can shit on it, but it's a wild amount of fun.
It's my favorite thing to say. I still play that drop. I can't help myself.
So 2:30, time to go to the dentist. Get it, do it, whatever. And Gray Duckling now in fourth. That leaves the cuck chair open. So the next person to go $5 or over either goes into the cuck chair or pushes Gray Duckling into the cuck chair. 199 from GLP says, ask Keanu how to best avoid bipolar disorder chicks.
I was wondering what that stood for. How to best avoid them? I don't know. Since it's bipolar, it's hard to avoid. You might meet them and not realize they're bipolar. They may not realize they're bipolar. I guess, don't date anyone that you met in rehab or some sort of mental institution.
Or let's say they won a radio contest where you Snapchatted the host and he liked you best.
There you go. Maybe if you somebody doing something radical like skydiving.
Oh, because the endorphins and the adrenaline is yeah.
Maybe those would be places to avoid bipolar people, but there's really no telling. They're out there.
Yeah, they one of their best tricks, one of the greatest trick the devil ever played was convincing the world he didn't exist. And that's a BPD chick. You know why? Because bipolar people are legitimately a lot of fun.
My best friend Amy, bipolar and a stripper, but she does it for fun and she makes good money doing it. But she's also bipolar and doesn't drink. We've been best friends since kindergarten, and she didn't know she was bipolar for a long time. But she's got her meds right, so she's living life.
Yeah, no, bipolar people can be very fun, and like 09 Canyon says, they're fun until they're not.
That's true. She's bipolar. She has huge cans. So
is that the one that was in New York on your streams with you and stuff?
Yeah, we went to Buffalo.
Oh,
yeah.
She can be bipolar.
She's bipolar. It doesn't matter. It's the boobs. Any women that act a little bit crazy sometimes, but they have huge boobs, that's a red flag. But as long as they're medicated right.
Like the cartoonish small waist giant boobs, it's like there's so much you ignore. There's so much you just go, I'm doing this whole thing on potential. Like the rest of it, I don't care if it ever meets it. Like that's
he has a tiny waist, bleach blonde hair, and huge tits. So those three things, then you're like, oh, and she'll dance on me, you forget about the bipolar. But again,
right. The thing about the bipolar, she's impulsive, she's fun, she just does shit on a whim. This is great. And then you wake up. Yeah, you wake up with a kidney missing and you're like, oh, that's how you pay for this. I understand.
That's right.
To every season, turn. Annoyed Wawa supervisor just simply says, don't fuck your fans. All right, fine.
Right. Meet a nice lady who doesn't know who you are. No.
That's not necessarily a good thing for me. Hey, Aaron, you know what you should do? Meet someone who doesn't know you.
Right, you're right. And then they Google you and they're like, wait, what is all of this?
If they Google me and then they're more into me, I know it's a red flag.
Bipolar, probably.
Probably bipolar. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says, oh, you didn't ask the question. Oh, shit, I'm sorry. Here we go. $10 from Professor Tie-Dye. It's 10, so needs to be answered. Keanu, would you get an upgrade to a 30F cup? Have the equivalent size put into Gino as a butt implant? Or Aaron has lipo, but it turned into butter and needs to be 8?
This is an impossible question.
I don't understand it.
I would have to have an S cup.
F, as in fuck, while you're asleep, like your boyfriend likes it.
that sounds like a whole world of back problems. I would fall. I'm a 32A. I don't think I'd be able to balance even.
30F does seem geometrically shoddy.
Until I would have to get used to it. I don't want to put Gino through that, and I certainly don't want to the lipo butter thing. You could always have a breast reduction, so I suppose I'd take the F cup just to see what it would be like.
It just, first of all, like, you don't have any weight to lose, so to get to 30.
I think he's saying you need lipo.
No, I know I'd get the lipo, but I'm saying to go from 32 to 30, wouldn't you have to like get smaller?
An F is D, A, B, C, D, E, F. That's a huge boo.
No, I understand that, but isn't the 32 and 30, that's a width measurement, is it not?
Well, I'm an A, right? To go to F would be
bigger. I understand. Yeah, okay, so that just,
I would do it, see what it was like.
30F is just so you don't have nobody has the support system for that.
I knew a girl in high school with F boobs, and it was very difficult for her to find a prom dress. I always remember that about her.
But everyone probably liked her prom dress.
They did. Those things were flying all around. She
wore a burlap sack, and all the guys went prettiest dress at the prom. Prettiest
prom. Exactly.
It's beautiful. GLP with 199 says BPD is borderline personality disorder. I'm sorry. Also, F your birds reference.
Birds.
I don't know. Mark with
the birds.
Mark with 999. That puts him in third place. Thank you very much, Mark. So we're going to put him. This is the shitty part about Mondays is I have to type to keep the leaderboard up. Hunter in fourth with $5, and Gray Duckling is now in the cuck chair with $5. So there you go. And now we're not at 230 anymore. We're at 220 for today. Thank you guys very much. All right, let's get into some things here. Now, Keanu, you've been on vacation, so I understand if you're not up on what's going on in our silly little world here, but you didn't happen to hear about Rampage Jackson's kids wrestling mishap, did you?
No, I didn't, but I'm excited to hear.
So Rampage Jackson was a UFC fighter, very famous. He has a son who's a mixed martial artist now, and some indie wrestling group, the pro wrestling shows that work in like gyms and small arenas and stuff like that. They had a show, and those shows have a very small budget. So they're like, if they're going to get a name, it's not going to be like 5 times there was a wrestling show around here that got me as their big guest attraction because I was the radio guy. Whenever I'd wrestle matches and stuff. So they got Raja Jackson, who is Rampage Jackson's kid. It's like if you can't afford, let me think. If you can't afford Tom Hanks for your movie, you got Colin.
Or Chet.
That's if you really don't have a budget. That's
actually a great actor,
Chet, I love his patois. But Raja is Rampage's kid, and they had him do this spot where he was going to pick up this wrestler, throw him down, and then do like the MMA ground and pound, right?
And again, you say you've done this too?
Oh, I've had 5 wrestling matches, 2 of them singles matches. Yeah, I can work.
I would love to see that.
Hey, I can work, my friend. I am a professional wrestler. I have been paid to wrestle. Therefore, I am a professional wrestler.
So this non-wrestler, they pay him to do it, and then a mishap happens?
A deadly mishap happens. And now they're trying to figure out, the LAPD is investigating, trying to figure out if they can charge Raja Jackson with anything because he snapped. And I don't know, we're going to hear excuses from Rampage. This is going to be a whole journey that we go on with this story. And we're going to start with this guy. I just want to give him credit because we're going to use his video here. Deontay DDJ on YouTube did a whole breakdown of the deal. And it just gets weird because it was Raja Jackson just starts going MMA mode on a guy. There's no rhyme or reason given. Everyone else has differing accounts of what was supposed to happen. And then his dad, Rampage, is like trying to run cover for him because he cares about his son. He doesn't want him in trouble. The police are investigating. People are wondering, why hasn't this guy been arrested yet? And the reason is simple. You have a lot of leeway at pro wrestling shows because it's a performance. So if this Raja Jackson guy goes, oh, I thought that's what I was supposed to do as part of the show, it's really hard to arrest him because how do you prove that he,
He killed the guy?
No, well, that's very important. He almost killed the guy.
Just maimed.
You'll see. I'm surprised he's not dead. I do need to GLP real quick. There you go. 199 says, dude, birds. You just referenced turn. You're right. I did. It was throwaway line. I fucked that up. And that also puts birds in the top 5. So that, or not birds. What's his name? GLP? Yeah, GLP is now in 4th. I apologize for wrecking the flow here, but I got to keep my standings. Beg, shake.
Beg, shake.
Got to keep those in line. There we go. So that puts Hunter in the cuck chair. Gray Duckling falls out of the cuck chair. And GLP is now in 4th with $6. Okay. So here's the story of a man named Brady. This is, again, Raja Jackson, the son of Rampage, and the event he was at this past Saturday night in L.A. Here we go.
Knox Pro Wrestling Indie Show, Rampage Jackson.
Now, can you hear that?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Jackson's son Rasha was involved in an incident with a pro wrestler that went too far.
You kill me!
Uh-oh. That's okay. Did his video get pulled?
Could have. Following content may contain graphic or violent images.
Yeah, it won't let me play it.
Oh my God, it was already terrifying. This isn't fake.
Oh, here, I understand. Okay.
Last night,
you know what it was?
Pro Wrestling.
I had this open since last night when I made the stream, and it didn't have that warning on it. And so when I played it now, I didn't have a chance to say yes.
Maybe YouTube thought you were just watching it over and over again.
Yeah.
Getting like...
They're like, bro, stop jacking off to the black guy beating up the white guy. This is weird.
Indie show, Rampage Jackson's son Rasha was involved in an incident with a pro wrestler that went too far.
You kill me!
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
So here's my thing. Could you guys work a little fucking harder to get him off of him?
I know. I mean, they're like, maybe they were in shock because you're not actually supposed to get hurt in wrestling, are you?
No. Well, they figure you're supposed to pull your punches. Now, this guy's not. First of all, whoever organized this event, it is their fault for letting this guy do physical contact with another professional wrestler without being trained in pro wrestling. Like, even for my first match, a guy, you won't know any of these guys, but he was in WWE for a long time. His name was D'Lo Brown. D'Lo Brown was my tag team partner. And before our match, like an hour before the show, D'Lo Brown is teaching me all kinds of holds, moves, how to pull punches, just like very basic wrestling shit so I can go out there. And the only things I'm allowed to do or take, like the things I'm allowed to receive or do, are things he specifically taught me that we've practiced over and over, and we know how to deliver them. So if they let this guy in and he's just a mixed martial artist and they let him have contact with any wrestler, that guy should never be allowed to work in pro wrestling. Again, that's just not safe. The thing about professional wrestling is that it's supposed to be the illusion of violence while everyone stays completely safe.
Right. But I think that one person has gotten fatally, if there was one fatality in pro wrestling ever, I think somebody jumped off of something. I don't even know why I know that, but you're not supposed to get hurt.
No, Owen Hart was supposed to come.
Boxing. That he he walked in the ring and just started beating the shit out of him.
Right.
That was nuts.
The guy, you can tell he's out because the guy's head is just moving like a car. Like, remember when the Bear Jew was hitting that guy with the bat after he was dead and his head was just kind of flopping around? That's how his head looked. So, first of all, the guys who they look like they're about to jump on the guy and then they hesitate. It's like, dude, fuck you. Would you help that guy? Like, he's clearly getting the shit beat out of him. I saw one guy say that the referee should be brought up on charges, but I'll also say, like, what the fuck is that referee going to do? If Raja Jackson doesn't want to stop beating that guy, that referee ain't going to stop him. But all 3-4 of the guys in the ring should have jumped on this dude immediately.
Right. It's like they needed like security. They all should have jumped on him. But I think hindsight is 20/20. They were probably just like, is he serious?
Yeah.
He's serious. Like, yeah. And he started fucking beating him really quick too. So
that's a good point. Once he's into that 4th or 5th punch, you're like he's already done damage and you're like, oh shit, this guy's shooting.
He's got a gun. No. You don't know.
This took place live on Kick, and the wrestler who was assaulted was Psycho Stu, a man that is also a military veteran. Early reports indicate that the initial moments were a part of the show, particularly the clip leading up to the moment.
I think that's...
So this here is something they filmed for Kick as part of the show. This was supposed to be the setup as to why these two were having a conflict in the ring.
Okay.
So they brought Raja Jackson in, and this is what they do when you're a guest on these wrestling shows, is they go over with you. They're like, this guy's going to do this. It's going to set up a thing that you two are going to do. Then later in the show, this will be your cue. Like, this stuff is so, like, timed out. Like, even the high school gymnasium, the indie wrestling that I've done, it's all very well constructed. It's all very scripted out. You understand exactly what you're supposed to do, when you're supposed to do it. It's honestly, Keanu, it's no different than doing a play.
It's like stage combat. We took stage combat in theater school, you know. I mean, it's the nap and the fucking, you know, there's all those tricks that you're supposed to do. And it's got blocking to it. That's what I assume pro wrestling is. Not, I think he was supposed to get in the ring, right?
Yeah. But
then he wasn't supposed to just start wailing on him.
But like, yeah, even when he picks him up and everything, that's in the instructions. They'll go, all right, he's gonna turn to the ropes, he's gonna touch the ropes, he's gonna come 2 steps off, you're gonna pick him up, he's gonna jump, you're gonna turn him, you're gonna throw him. Like, it's all, especially.
And then beat him mercilessly.
And then beat him within an inch of his life until he nearly dies. No, but it is like, especially when you have a celebrity, quote unquote, or a special guest, you are rigidly scripted out so that you don't fuck anything up and hurt anybody or yourself.
Right. The people that know how to do it, you can maybe improv a little bit without getting hurt. But if you don't, if it's a guest, you have to be diligent about making sure everybody knows their cues, lines, and blocking.
There's a shorthand phrase in pro wrestling. If you're not a special guest, like by the time I was doing my own matches, I didn't have to be so scripted out anymore. There's a shorthand phrase in wrestling when you're putting a match together with the guy. It's 3 words. You say, boom, boom, boom. And what boom, boom, boom is basically wrestling's yada, yada, yada. So it's like, all right, we're going to lock up. We're going to go to the corner. I'm going to give you the punches. Boom, boom, boom. You reverse into the Irish whip into the thing. So it's like you develop these shorthands. But when you're a special guest, you don't get any boom, boom, booms. They have you. You know, every step is, nice and easy for you.
I have another question. Do you have a video of this wrestling?
I have a couple different videos of me wrestling.
I don't know why you aren't putting that somewhere where people can pay to see it.
I'm not ashamed of them. I will get them and I will upload them. Absolutely. I'm very happy with my pro wrestling career. It's so fun. It was so fun.
We got to see them.
We'll find them. We'll find them. All right, let's continue on with the Raja Jackson thing. Balls Deep with $2 says, Asman covered it well last night. Raja is done. Maybe, Raja might be done. They haven't charged him yet. They haven't arrested him yet. There were rumors that they had. As of, we're going to put this up as a clip later, as of 7:02 a.m. Central Time, Monday morning, August 25th, he's not been arrested. And the trick they're going to have with this is, I'm not saying he won't be charged. I'm saying it's not going to be right away because they have to talk to enough people and determine because we're dealing with something that is violence. Like wrestling is violence. It's scripted violence, but it's violence. So they have to determine how much of the violence was part of the show, what wasn't, when did it cross the line into being assault. When you have an event like wrestling, there's a lot of leeway for accidents. So this is going to be a lot trickier than it looks. But I do think, ultimately, I do think he'll be charged. I just think it's going to take longer than people want. Shuli Madoff with $2 says, Kiki, your complexion is making me sick. There you go. Thoughts? Uh-oh, did we lose you? Oh, no, we lost her. Look at her. She fell asleep. Keanu, wake up. I put her to sleep. Oh, no. There she goes. I put Keanu to sleep. All right, let's continue with this Raja Jackson thing, and then Keanu will be back in a little bit.
To the moment.
Hey, I think that's a little...
Oh, you don't...
So that's the setup. That was supposed to be the reason the beef started between these two. Raja Jackson clearly not big on selling.
Easy. He's not a fucking worker, bro. Calm down.
Yeah.
Dude, Raja Jackson is as good at selling as this guy is at crunches.
What the fuck was that?
You're good.
What the fuck was that?
You don't sell it?
Dude, he's not a fucking
Bro.
worker, bro.
What the fuck was that? Hold on. I don't play that shit, bro.
Oh, sorry.
Nah, I will fuck him
we're
up,
good.
bro.
I know you will.
Nah.
We're good.
I will
Sorry
fuck
about
him
that.
up, bro.
I know you will.
However, Raja followed up with heavy punches which were not planned to do that kind of heavy damage. Stu was then rushed to hospital with serious injuries, but he is not dead as is being speculated online and is still alive as of right now. It's also worth...
That's never good, though. Like, you never want to hear the phrase, he's still alive as of right now. Oh, her iPad overheated. Okay, she had to move to shade because her iPad ended up overheating. No, it's never good when they say he's not dead, ... at the moment. You don't want, you just rather hear, like if I was to hear this story about myself, I would want to hear, he's going to be fine. He's got a long road to recovery ahead of him, but he's out of the woods. You don't want to hear, he's not dead yet, as people have been saying.
Knowing on his stream just before he did it, Raja was clearly not in the mindset that this was going to be a work for whatever reason.
This shit is not scripted, bro. I don't know when his match is. No, they didn't tell me to fake him. They said I could hit him for real.
What?
Yeah, they allowed me to hit him for real.
Okay, see, now at that point, somebody needs to be talking to this guy because I guarantee nobody said you can hit him for a shoot. Nobody in a indie wrestling show would tell an MMA guy that you can hit an overweight worker for real. That would be like Vince McMahon, coming into Mike Tyson and going, yeah, just hit Shawn Michaels as hard as you want to. No, you fucking kill him. So nobody told this guy, and you know, how dare I say that, you know, the son of Quentin Rampage Jackson might have a fucking screw loose, but he just seems like a guy who's wound way too tight.
He hits me back for real. I don't give a fuck.
Rampage Jackson, father of Raja, would respond on Twitter to the altercation. He would say, quote, I want to clear up the misinformation about my son Raja. I've been confirmed that the wrestler Stuart Smith, aka Psycho Stu, is awake and stable. Raja was unexpectedly hit in the side of the head by him moments before Smith's match. Raja was told that he could get his, quote, payback in the ring. I thought it was a part of the show.
That's called a receipt. Yes, you're allowed to get your receipt later in the show, but as a work, not like you're allowed to beat the living shit out of the guy. And again, that is the wrestling promotion's fault. If they really did tell him you can get your payback in the ring, Raja might take that as they told me I could throw real punches. You have to, this is what I'm saying, when you have a guy who's not used to working, you have to give him very specific instructions. You can't leave things to be ambiguous. You can't say things like, you can get your payback in the ring. No, you can say, here's what you're going to do. He's going to be doing a match later. You're going to pick him up. He's going to help you. You're going to guide him into the ring. And then you're going to pull back and you're going to, I I would not bring an MMA guy in there and let him throw strikes because he's not trained in how to pull them or anything else. I would maybe say, you can pick him up, you can slam him down, and then the guys will pull you off of him. But I wouldn't let a guy like that throw punches.
It was bad judgment and a work that went wrong. Raja is an MMA fighter, not a pro wrestler, and had no business involved in an event like this.
Oh shit, I wish he would have had someone like a handler or a dad who could have told him that this was a bad idea.
I don't condone my son's actions at all. He suffered a concussion from sparring only days ago and had no business doing anything remotely close to physical.
Something that could have been brought to my attention yesterday. Hey, I've got a mental patient MMA fighter who's also suffering from a concussion. Maybe we shouldn't do this. Is that a difficult sentence to get out? Is there a language barrier type of an issue going on?
Contact. As a father, I'm deeply concerned with his health and the well-being of Mr. Smith. That being said, I'm very upset that any of this happened, but my main concern now is that Mr. Smith will make a speedy recovery. I apologize on his behalf and to Kick for the situation.
You better hope it's a speedy recovery because you're going to be footing the bill for it, Pops. You'd better hope he doesn't spend too many overnights in the hospital. That tends to get pretty expensive.
You saw it? Let me see it. You broke his face?
So this is Sneeko, right? Or it's one of the guys who's helping run the event. And we're going to watch this clip in a little bit. Apparently, Rampage is trying to convince himself, I think, that this is all part of the work. And this guy knows, I think it's Sneeko. I'm not familiar with these guys too much. You can tell on his face that he's like, shit, this has gone wrong already.
Hey, is he gonna get banned for it? It was really bad?
That's what Chad was saying. They said it was bad.
Yeah, look at him. I mean, he's already like, yeah, this is fucked up, dude. This is not. This show just went. If we thought the show was going well before this, it just took a turn. Yep, they know right away. They're like, this is bad news.
I hope it was staged. I hope it's staged because sometimes people do hardcore. Some people do hardcore pro wrestling.
Hardcore pro wrestling is not ground and pounding for real and throwing actual real strikes at a guy. That's not what hardcore wrestling is like. You're still hitting people with objects, but they're fucking fluorescent light tubes or a bat with barbed wire on it and shit like that. Hardcore wrestling is not you pound a guy into mush.
WWE Hall of Famer Rikishi is also the owner of this promotion, and he has yet to comment as of right now.
Oh, now you're fucking with the bloodline, homie. Now the Usos and Rikishi and Roman Reigns and all these other Solo Sikoa, they're all going to be at your door, Us. You just fucked up big, Us.
Now.
Should piss me.
Oh, yeah, this is the other thing is that they kept rolling on this guy. Like, they kept the cameras rolling. And he says some things here that might legally be a little damning.
Off, though, Andre.
I understand that, but now they can't wake the nigga up. He's fucking in the ring.
Is that his fucking blood on his shirt? Jesus.
My bad.
My bad. Yeah, he ain't waking up. He's in the hospital right now. My bad. And he's stalking. Like he's like an animal. He's like a predator. He's just stalking back and forth. His breath is elevated. Like, this is not a guy that should have been anywhere near any kind of theatrical production. This guy literally just belongs in a cage beating people senseless.
I understand y'all had heat. You didn't have to fucking take advantage.
I'll call you back later.
And I certainly don't think my bad is going to fix this situation because...
What do you mean? You know how many sticky situations I've been in? Stop it. And I've just said my bad and everything was aces after that.
You went too far. This is why you need to be very, very specific about people coming into the business, that those punches need to be worked. And we've seen it before with various people that have come into pro
like
wrestling.
watch Mike here.
They learn how to work a punch because you don't actually need to hit them. And even if you do...
Right, it's just the theatrical illusion of Mike Tyson throwing a left hook. That's That's good. Everyone will buy it because they're like, oh, there's Mike Tyson. Oh, there's a left hook, pantomime, if you will. And Shawn Michaels drops like he'd been shot. All right, suspension of disbelief. That's really awesome. I mean, and if you're just starting out, the thing they're going to teach you is put your hand on his head and punch the side of your hand. That's it. That's how you can sell a punch. If you're not good at making them look good by laying them in and pulling back, put their hand on your head, punch the side of your hand, like your thumb finger area here, and just go for it. Boom, it'll look good.
Hit them a little bit. You certainly don't need to do all of that, like 22 punches to the dome piece. In the MMA and boxing sphere, we've had the likes of Ronda Rousey come into the business. You've got Cain Velasquez, you've got Floyd Money Mayweather, Mike Tyson, all these people that have learned how to do pro wrestling properly so they don't hurt their opponent. Granted, some are better than others, but you know what I mean. And especially a man who descends from an MMA family, we get it. You can hit for real. Doesn't mean you always should. He threw like 22 haymakers at an unconscious man like a total lunatic. I don't think
he's lucky the guy's not dead because it easily could have died from that. Those are easily murderous punches when undefended.
We will work in the crowd, brother. It's going to get you out of this one. Then going back to Psycho Stu, the victim in all of this.
I started here at Knox Pro in 2009. I had just got out of the military, probably about 6 months earlier.
So this is a guy who probably works for a living, works a blue-collar job, and loves pro wrestling. Like it's in his blood, and he loves doing it on the weekends.
Out of the military, I joined Knox Pro, because I needed something to focus on. I needed something to help me adjust back into civilian life. A lot of veterans, it's hard for them to readjust into civilian life coming from the life of the military. I'm an American soldier that suffers from PTSD. Being in front of a crowd, it doesn't...
Dude, why... Raja Jackson should have just kicked a puppy in the head and beheaded it at this point. I mean, Jesus Christ.
Give me as much anxiety and aggression as I thought it would. And so when you have something that you're passionate about, when you have something interesting...
Keanu's back, everybody.
Sorry, iPad overheated. I had to put it in the freezer. I did. I moved to the shade, so we should be good.
That's the greatest sentence ever uttered in the history of this show. Sorry, my iPad overheated. I had to put it in the freezer. If it happens again, you're on vacation. You can. It's okay. It's just not going to work for today. It's all right. But thank you so much for coming on. Thank you. Thank you for putting your iPad in the freezer for us. And
you're welcome, Aaron.
So what you missed? I don't know if you saw. They had Raja Jackson. They kept filming him after, and they said, yeah, he's not waking up, and they're going to have to take him to the hospital. And Raja Jackson's response was, oh, my bad.
Oh, my fault. Sorry.
Yeah. Shit. Sorry. Man. That's on me.
I got carried away.
Yeah, I just threw 20 undefended punches at a passed out dude. That's on me.
Hey, he's got some rage issues, I guess.
Well,
he just took it out incredibly publicly on a passed out person. After the punch, he was down. Yeah.
His dad's nickname was Rampage, so it does kind of fit. And also, we found out that this guy that he beat the living shit out of is like a literal military veteran with PTSD who got into wrestling so he could start feeling normal again. So
oh my God.
You should have just castrated Captain America while you were at it.
Honestly, that is well, okay. And medically, is he okay?
No, he is nowhere near okay yet.
Like, he's in critical condition for a stupid fucking wrestling match.
Whoa. Let's fucking take it easy on the stupid fucking how dare you?
I forgot myself. You're right.
Amazing fucking wrestling match.
No, that guy will never be let back into safe sport, I don't think.
Right. No, I don't know. I don't think that guy's getting his safe sport back.
Coach Scott would have a field day.
He really would. And he would tell everyone about it if they called and just talk all kinds of endless shit about somebody who pays money to.
Exactly.
I want to try to switch something because I have it where Johnny and I
know I look like
No, I have it where Johnny and I can both talk at the same time. And I don't know what setting I use to do that. Automatically adjust microphone volume. No, I've got it. I fucking got my microphone volume. Don't worry, baby. Spatial audio. Is that what I want? Let's see if that works. All right. Okay, let's continue on now with our boy. What the fuck was his name? Psycho Stu. This is him talking about himself, so we feel even worse for the fact that Raja Jackson beat him within an inch of his life.
Something that can let out some aggression. That's what wrestling was to me. It was a way to show my character, but at the same time, be my real self.
It's safe to say Raja Jackson should not get away with this scot-free. And there are now various videos emerging from the indie wrestling show of people obviously showing concern after the incident happened.
It says Rampage's son knocked out a wrestler on purpose and dipped.
Police is on search for him. Oh my God.
Yeah.
My bad. He's like, what?
My bad. And he had blood. You weren't here, but he had blood on his shirt and the whole thing. Like, it couldn't have looked worse.
Right.
Yo. My bad.
My bad. Is that them trying to revive him?
Yeah, I think so. Which everyone knows when a guy's been punched 30 times in the head, you just pat him on the back.
You just try and burp him.
Yeah.
It's also worth noting, going back even further here, it's also very interesting to note what Rampage thought of his son before all of this happened, because many weeks ago he actually said he had saved bail money for his son to get him out of jail, and now this has happened.
Roger and his oldest son whole life, I knew them two wasn't going to college, and my two Japanese kids, I knew that it was going to college, so I saved up college tuition for the two Japanese kids and bail money for Roger and his brother. So,
well, something tells me he hasn't been rehabilitated. So.
No, I will say this. Fucking, at least we can say this about this family: smart financial planning by Rampage.
I guess so.
Yeah, he's like, I saved up bail money for my son. Funny joke, but it's good that this isn't going to put you in a financial bind.
Yeah. It's a piggy bank for bail money. That's how it works in their family. It's not to go to Disneyland. It's, in case somebody needs to be bailed out.
Right.
Yeah.
At least he planned. I mean, that's the silver lining to this whole thing. Rampage is a good dad who understands his kids, reads people well.
Plan for the worst, hope for the best. That's right.
Right.
Don't fuck with him. If you go to jail, I'm just going to bail him out.
Additionally, I think it's worth knowing the kind of mindset that Raja Jackson was in going even further back. He noted in a previous stream that he was going through a hard time and stress trying to make money and live up to his father's name.
Hell no, I don't got no bread, bro. I don't got no bread. That's what I'm saying. That's why I be talking to y'all and shit. I'm just like y'all. Like, my dad got bread. That's his bread. That's not mine. It's not my bread. He's rich. I'm not rich.
It's giving like Chet Hanks vibes, honestly.
Yeah.
It's like Chet overcame and became an actor and a funny one at that. It's odd, but it's true. And then he just beat the shit out of somebody
at an indie wrestling show. Yeah, that's about as far away from Hollywood as you can get. Hey, I beat an Army veteran half to death at an indie wrestling show.
Not that it wasn't even it was a downward move. It wasn't even lateral.
Hey, my dad powerbombed Vanderlei the Axe Murderer Silva in Pride Fighting Championships. I almost murdered Captain America.
Exactly. But I said I was.
Yeah, he said, no, he didn't say I'm sorry. He said, my bad.
That is, speak for I'm sorry. He thought that.
Oh, that's the same thing.
My B.
Yeah.
My B.
That's why I want to get on Brand Rich, bro. I've been waiting, bro. It's just been rough. It's been hard on me, bro. It's just really been hard on me, bro. I've been low-key, I've been stressed about it. I've been stressed about a lot of shit.
So they basically put a desperate mental patient with violent tendencies in a wrestling ring and said, just go get your payback.
Yeah, he may have borderline personality disorder.
You know what? You're getting better at noticing those red flags. I bet she likes to fuck girls while they pretend to sleep.
I bet he has a dick for toes.
This guy's got all kinds of problems. We should maybe practice a little empathy here.
I know.
My bad. How violent would you be if your big toes turned into hard dicks every time you saw something that turned you on?
Exactly.
I'd beat the shit out of an Army veteran if I were that way.
You take it out in the ring.
Yeah.
You feel me? You know, but I'm showing y'all like the real deal shit.
The reason I think this is important is because when you mix borderline desperation and stress and failed expectation in with a concussion, you leave yourself in a very scary mind state where things like this can happen. Not even remotely excusing his behavior, just interpreting where I think the human mind can go in this situation with all the differing factors. Furthermore, I see people saying Stu, the wrestler in question, had this coming for the beer can hit in the earlier clip.
Oh, you don't.
It's a fucking beer can.
Right. And I don't think if you do it right, I don't think that really hurts, does it? He
No.
didn't even. Yeah.
Like, you can't have it both ways if you're Raja Jackson. You can't say it was part of the show, it was part of the show, and then go, well, it was for the beer can. It's like, well, if the beer can was part of the show, then...
No, it's his definite, like, rage issues, and he was having a tough life, and he took it out on an unconscious man.
Yeah, no shit. And also, let's look at the two of them. I mean, one's chiseled out of granite, the other one out of flubber. I don't think this is like, we don't need to go proving how good of a fighter we are with this guy.
No, looks like Bert Kreischer.
Now, if you would have done this to Bert Kreischer, he might have a few more fans today.
He'd be dead. God.
He's not a fucking worker, bro. Calm down.
You gotta be joking me if you think that clearly worked soft little beer can shot to the head warranted almost killing the man and making him flatline in the ring. A hit with a beer can like that is clearly worked and it is never designed to actually do any damage to the opponent, and I highly doubt that a fighter felt that if at all. And even if Raja Jackson did feel that hit with the beer can, it doesn't excuse what he did even 1 second. So yeah, just a super scary situation, and I hope Psycho Stu is okay.
We are all Psycho Stu today.
I was bobbing. There was a giant bee that came by me. That's why I was having a.
Oh, I thought you maybe just had like crippling autism.
No, the autism wouldn't do that to you.
No.
Tourette's or something.
Tourette, yeah, some kind of Twitch sort of a deal. Let's go ahead. Oh God, I lost a bunch of super chats. I can't, let me go back and get them. I'm sorry. Hold on a second. GLP.
That's okay.
GLP with another $4.99 says, thoughts on T-App and Are We Dating the Same Guy groups? Kiki, has Toe been posted? I should be. If I were a woman, I would be like, hey, you guys ever see this motherfucker? He is remarkably undependable as a partner.
T-App? Thoughts on T-App?
I don't know what T-App is, but I know Are We Dating the Same Guy? Like it's a Facebook group where you put...
I've never even, my Facebook was taken over by a little Vietnamese woman long ago, and I have never been able to get it back, so I just don't use it anymore.
Do you know the Vietnamese woman?
Nope. All of a sudden, my name was like Nia Jin Guac Bao, and she was messaging all my friends and family for money, and Facebook thought I was trying to take her Facebook. So I have a new Facebook, but it doesn't have as all the old history of it. And
they can't get you the Facebook back from the Vietnamese chick?
They think I'm trying to steal it from her.
Oh, so she changed all of your shit.
No, just the name. It still looks like me, but my name is like, she'll send pictures of like another Asian woman, like with her shirt off to like my Nana, and then be like, I need money. And I'm like, guys, it's not me.
So your name is like Bung Hao Ding Zhao, but it looks like you.
But it's still my picture, all my friends and family, and I believe she stopped messaging. It could be a he, who knows at this point. But I have a new Facebook, but I just very rarely use it after the trauma of that.
No, the Are We Dating the Same Guy app is, or not app, it's a page where you post pictures of guys and you're like, is this guy a piece of shit or is he okay? And I really hope that nobody puts me up there.
That is brilliant.
It is. It's really good.
Are you playing the field? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm just saying my general history.
Just for your general history.
Yeah.
Are we boning the same toe?
I'm pretty sure the only woman who has good things to say about me, ironically, is my first wife. I think it's probably about it. The only one who'd be like, yeah, he's great. You know, I mean.
You know what? In the scheme of things, the mother of your children, at least that's the one you want to say nice things about you.
Yeah, you don't want like one who was, let's say one of them had like a substance abuse issue. You don't want them being like, oh yeah, he's fucking rules. He's the man.
Love the guy. Yeah. Great guy.
Do you like expensive Vegas weddings and Vikings games? He's your meal ticket. You know, if you say your job hurts your neck, he'll just give you a job.
Stop it.
I really was retarded.
You made horrible decisions. But these are the life lessons.
These, as my father would say, that's a life lesson for you.
Life is about experiences. And you, my friend, for somebody that lives in Minnesota, you've had many.
That's right. Yeah. I was at a party recently at my buddy's house, and we had a few beers, and I was there with another friend of mine, and they were asking me about stuff. And like one of my buddies kept hinting at, oh yeah, Aaron's got some stories for you. And then like this girl and her boyfriend start asking me these questions, and we start kind of slow trickling out the story. And it is fun to watch people's jaws unhinge more and more.
It's riveting. Yeah. It's right for a documentary.
It really is. I mean, it's there's a lot of meat on the bone, as they say.
True. It's very true.
You just say that because you'd be in the documentary.
I know. I've been waiting for this break all my life.
8-Bit Gamer with $2 says, please tell us the secrets of resting shart face.
Resting shart face?
I don't know. If I have it, I'll let you know. Fuck.
That's something I do. Like,
I also have to put GLP in third place. This is, Johnny and I always joke about this. This is one of our big Monday morning things we have to do, is just, we have to keep changing all of the standings because they change at the drop of a hat. So now Fuck You Dude is now in the cuck chair at $10. Thank you, buddy. I got to do some typing, but here, I'll do this. Bing, 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 boom, boom, boom.
Bing, 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 boom, boom, boom.
Yeah. Fuck You Dude with $10 says, would you rather break down in tears every time you become aroused? Done.
Thank God.
I don't have to read the second one.
What does it say?
I don't know, but the first one nailed it. I mean.
Oh, then there you go.
Yeah, trauma's a fucking crazy thing. Or only achieve orgasm when ugly crying.
Either is fine.
I've had a few orgasms that are pretty goddamn close to ugly crying. I'm cool with it. That's fine.
I don't know how. I've never seen you cry, so I don't know how you cry. Some people like
Keanu. Stop. Do you understand what you just opened yourself up to? No. The thing is, you only achieve orgasm when ugly crying, and you just said, I've never seen you cry. The inference that people are going to take from that, just go ahead and say, I've never seen you do either.
I've never seen you do either.
There you go. Good.
Yeah.
I don't need.
They're not that bad, is what I would say.
What? Wait, which ones aren't that? See, now I'm confused.
I don't know. It's like, you can only achieve orgasm if you're ugly crying. You're like, ah.
That'd be fun. I'd like that. You know what? I want that one.
Or if you're brought to tears when you get an erection, I guess. Well, it would be really, I guess, creepy if you're just trying to hook up with somebody and you start weeping when you get hard.
Yeah, exactly. Like you touch a tit and you start sobbing. Like that's a little. No, I don't know. Like there's nothing wrong with that. Like an orgasm when ugly crying. Fuck it. Sure. Let's do it.
At least you get to orgasm. If you start weeping when you're erect, then you may not even get there.
Exactly. Yeah, you're at the end of the line when you're ugly crying. That's fine.
They may never have sex with you again, but at least you got there.
Yeah, right. It's better to have loved and lost than never to have loved at all.
That is not a good quote for you.
No. It's good. Here. It is better to have cummed and cried than never to have came at all. Cummed.
That's Shakespearean almost.
Yes. Who, what, why with $2 says, I'm getting diabetes from all the fake smiles. I have fun when I do this.
We have fun.
Don't shame me for smiling a lot, you piece of shit.
Every time we're having fun, we cry now.
Yes. And I come, I cry, I smile. It's a whole emotional breakdown.
Exactly.
I think about the Roman Empire. Whole deal. I punch an army veteran in the face undefended 27 times. There's just all kinds of, what I'm trying to say is fluids everywhere.
There's a lot going on there. All right, you through a lot.
Waylon with $5 says, Aaron, can we tip Keanu directly so she gets all the money? No, I was going to give Keanu some of my money. I didn't want her to just take it all directly.
Let's see if my iPad overheats again and I have to put it back in the fucking freezer. But
that's commitment. Who, what, why with $2 says Keanu always looks like she's about to break down.
I would know that about myself. I have resting, miserable, nervous face. People always ask me on the street if I'm okay. I'm like, I feel great.
Like strangers?
Okay. Strangers. Oh my God, are you okay? I've gotten that far. I'm like, I just went to yoga. I'm just a little sweaty. I was having a nice day.
Like honestly, since like going to therapy, I've become too into like therapy talk, and I have to say that sounds like unprocessed trauma.
I don't know what it is, but a pretty charmed life. I don't know. Well, other than, the horrific abuse I endured, but that wasn't my parents. That was a shitty ex-boyfriend. So I don't know. I don't think I have any unpacked trauma. I think I've unpacked all the trauma I've been through.
If you've processed it, then it's fine. It's one of those things where someone tells me like, hey, do you think this thing you're doing might be unprocessed trauma? I'm like 1,000 fucking %. It's unprocessed. It's been helping a trauma the last year and a half. Yeah, it's probably what it is.
True.
Even if it's not, I'm like, yeah, no, probably. It's more likely that.
Yeah, I guess maybe there's things you just don't remember, or things that made you nervous. Some people just have resting, miserable face.
Yeah, and some of us are just delightfully, beamingly happy all the time, and we can't help it.
True.
383 Novocaine with $2 says, Aaron, men say don't stick it in crazy, but with your track record, women should be saying don't let crazy stick it in me.
True.
I wish I could tell him he's lying, but
dudes love crazy chicks. They do.
I do. Zen Man with $1 says, Aaron, we watched Royal Rumble 1990 over the weekend. Man, wrestling has fallen off so much since then. Your lips to God's ears. Numero uno with $1 says, Johnny being dead is no reason to replace him. Even his corpse is a better co-host than this dumb cunt. You and Numero uno are not on good terms, I take it.
I've even defended him before.
He doesn't seem to give a shit.
I mean, and that was a lot real quick. It went from 0 to 60.
Yeah.
It had the word corpse in it.
Yep.
And dumb cunt. That was cool. Very cool.
Dumb cunt will never not be harsh.
It's pretty harsh, but
even if you mean it,
yeah, I could take
it. Yeah, you can, especially in your sleep.
Pretend sleep.
That's right. You had to. That's the weirdest part. Like you had to I don't know. If I were a girl, look, full disclosure, I've never had a vagina and I've never been penetrated. But
that's not what I heard.
I've never eaten jizz either, but I'm never getting out of that one.
It's true.
But I can't imagine that.
My mom's looking. What? Oh, she's just distracting me. Anyway, go ahead.
Oh, I thought she was saying, hey, I still fucking hate that guy. Why are you doing a show with him?
She's listening. She loves you. She took it back.
All right. So my thing is this. I've never been penetrated, but I would say for me, I would rather, if your thing was doing it while someone's sleeping, I would rather, like, before I fall asleep, I'm like, look, if you wake up in the middle of the night, just go ahead and, you can do your thing. I give you permission tonight. Rather than like pretending I'm asleep would be like tense and uncomfortable. At least if I'm asleep, there's a 50-50 chance that maybe I kind of like it.
It's something like, it's like that. There's this strange movie where like, it's like another movie that you watch it back. You're like, that is incredibly problematic, where it's two couple neighbors and they trade, I think it's called consenting adults, and they trade wives in the middle of the night, because it's that theory that, like, when you wake up in the middle of the night and you just kind of like have sex in sort of a dream state, that's kind of hot. But these two douchebags, they go and just have sex with each other's wives in the middle of the night. It's the weirdest. I can't believe it even came back into my brain.
So the wives don't know it's the other guy?
No. I think it's called consenting adults, which is funny because there's no consent there. The sleep thing, I guess I'd rather be, if it's your partner, you kind of wake up in the middle of the night and have sex, that's fine. But I leaned into something about it was kind of hot, like not having to do anything. He would be like, just take a nap, baby. And I would be like, am I dreaming? He's like, yeah, you're just dreaming, baby. Don't worry. And I'm like, I don't know. It was odd. And it was odd because it wasn't every once in a while. It was like from the get-go. He would be like, why don't you take a nap? And I would know, okay.
Oh, so this was like every time?
Every time, yeah. Or he would do that thing where he would be like, he would like me to like scroll through TikTok while he had sex. Like, play on your phone. He was odd.
You say
what?
No, I don't want to interrupt this. Go ahead.
Another red flag about him. He liked the middle seat on the airplane. And when I asked him why, he said, I like the attention. I swear to God. I said, I should have broken up with him right then and there, but I had to know, what is wrong with you?
He fucked you while you pretended to be asleep every time.
Every time, basically.
He fucked you and wanted you to scroll through TikTok.
Or just play on your phone while I have sex with you, basically.
But to you, the biggest red flag was that he liked the middle airline seat.
Yes, that's horrible and horrific. And the response he gave, it wasn't because like, oh, I just like to feel safe and warm between two people. It was, I like the attention. Nobody likes the middle seat on an airplane.
Yeah.
That is
you have unprocessed trauma.
I think so.
Yeah. That's not something you just tell people and you're like, no, like normal, right, guys? No, that's not.
Not even the guy that broke my freaking wrist or beat the shit out of me. That was just a Jewish IT guy.
Right. That's shit. And that's, he probably, well, that could have been a role play too. He could have thought you were Palestinian.
See? Oh boy. Yeah.
In which case, maybe in his mind you were a goy, so it was okay because you weren't really, one of God's chosen people. So
I guess so, right? I only want to fuck you when you're not paying attention because you're not chosen. I'm not supposed to choose you.
Oh God, no! There's something about that. Yeah, no, no. I'm Polly Prince now, and along came Polly. No. I want you to scroll. I honestly, like, in a weird way, the scrolling through TikTok thing is hitting me weirder than the be asleep thing.
It's not. Yeah, that was odd too.
I want you to be disinterested while I have sex with you. I don't.
Maybe it's like I can't. If there's too much pressure or something, I can't. You may as well just get a fucking real doll then. Like.
Right, because it seemed like your role in this was not important. That's like the message I'm getting.
I guess it was sort of relaxing to just, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, just get a real doll. Can't cheat on a real doll. Fine. Real doll's not going to go through your texts and emails, right?
It's very funny. Someone that, well, let's just say a woman I know always says, can I see your phone? I really want to lose 10 pounds.
What's the joke there?
That I'm a piece of shit.
Oh.
Like if I look at Aaron's phone and I go into like Snapchat or anything, I might find something and go, oh, I'm depressed. I'm going to stop eating.
I was wondering if it was like, if I saw like, here's all of your selfies, I'll throw up. I was wondering.
Wow. Thanks a lot. So we're back to the facial spatial relation. I have a Charlie Kirk face kind of a thing going on. That's good.
No, I'll lose 10 pounds if I Google you, you know? It is for me.
Yeah, I'll lose 10 pounds Googling you, feverishly masturbating.
Yeah. I wasn't sure, but we got there. We made a joke into it.
We did. It's only because of the word feverishly.
Feverishly.
That's all, because there's masturbating, and then feverishly seems like a man on a mission. Like you can see his brows furrow.
Right.
He's angry.
And then he cries ugly.
And then he ugly cries. I don't want this show to become disgusting or gross, but like when he's asked that either or, I was like, dude, I've been damn close to that in the past, so I don't mind if I had to do that all the time rather than like every time my dick starts moving, I go.
You are right, exactly, because you are a serial killer if you start like weeping when you're erect. I mean, that's
yeah.
The long.
There's something about like not ugly crying, but just weeping. Like remember when Denzel met Elijah Muhammad in Malcolm X, and like the tears were he wasn't making noise, but the tears were streaming down his face. Like I imagine that when you start getting a boner, and then that versus like. An orgasm can be a screaming incident in and of itself. So like that going from that to ugly crying is okay. There's something about like just moderately being turned on, being at the beginning of the process and you start weeping.
Like like a Viola Davis snot dribble. She's pioneered it. It's just one dribble of snot every time she starts weeping. If that's what's happening when you're erect, then you should be in prison. If you come and then you start crying with an ugly face, you could always run to the bathroom.
Right. If you have an orgasm and you ugly cry, at least like a couple seconds later, the person can be like, do you want to talk about that?
Right. Exactly.
You know, who, what, why with $2 says no one deserves abuse. All right. I'm out. See what he's doing there.
Yeah.
By the way, since you're on Steel Toe now, how much do you think you're going to be psychoanalyzed on Reddit after this episode?
Oh my gosh, I can't wait. I welcome it. Probably a lot.
You and your antisocial friends.
Oh my God. Yeah. Haley and Jackie, they're going to sue me.
They're going to sue. No. Wait. They're going to sue you?
I wouldn't talk about them if it wasn't fun, but it's just too much fun. And they made this snake image of me, expecting me to hate it, like Kiki's a snake. And I thought it was so cool. So Michaeline and I are putting it on t-shirts. And Haley said, "You'll be hearing from our lawyer." I'm like,
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The dizzy bitch who puts my face on everything and tries to sell it is now going to say that you doing a snake image is
of myself in my studio. That's not okay. They use my AI head, which I would like removed. Can't ask enough. Still won't do it. They also sell fuck Keanu Thompson merch. Okay. They are in bed. They basically are clients of Patrick Melton, who sells literal Steel Toe merch, Stoney's merch, but I can't use my own snake image because I thought it was cool. So then I made them into warthogs. Not a lot changed because I can use AI too. And AI.
You don't need AI for that. You just need family photos.
I know we're going to make those into t-shirts as well. And then, but they get so angry. They're like, "What? She made us." Oh, and then that was the funniest thing. Haley went, "She made us into Hogwarts or something." Yeah. Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Bitchery. You dumb cunt. Like, shut up. Oh my God.
I have to say this about those two. I've never seen more people like that whole universe, that whole incestuous thing. I've never seen so many people be so bound and determined to talk so much shit and then be ignored when they talk shit. But then the minute someone just teases them in a fun way, they go fucking mental.
You'll be hearing from our lawyer if you use that image that we made of you from one of your selfies in your studio and made her into a snake.
So
we worked hard on that image.
This is the family photo. This is the senior class photo of Haley that you're planning to use for your t-shirts. Let's pop that up here. This is Haley's senior photo. There's
it looks just like her.
She looks like this is back when she was a senior in high school and she was a little lighter.
It's true.
And she had better teeth back then. But
that's true.
Look at the light and the hope and the gleam in her eyes. That's gone.
I know. Now she's just a hateful. They never smile. They never fucking like have a laugh. It's always just KK's they're nice to me privately, mean to me publicly, and I know they have to sell their "Fuck Keanu Thompson" t-shirts. I know that this is what their fan base likes, but it makes me feel like the ugly girl that you take on a date 2 towns over, so no one recognizes you. I don't like it.
My thing with those two that I actually do love and enjoy is that they don't know that for everyone outside of their little world, they are the butt of the joke. And
they are, right.
And I like that. But good luck with the shirts, but just don't get sued now.
No, I'll take it to fucking court. I think a judge would laugh at you. Well, is this image of her? Yes. Is this an image of her studio? Well, yes. And you made her into a snake. Well, yes. And she's not allowed to use that image? No.
I found somebody sent me a clip. I found it so funny. Like they thought, like nobody was talking about their kids, but one of us said like they're a parent, like whatever. And I saw a clip of her going fucking mental, and I think they were talking to me, not you. And I will go hood on you if you talk about my kids. And I'm like, bitch, I don't care a fucking whit about your children. Second of all, you have talked about my children, my family, my friends, my significant others so much that it's very clear you're jealous of them and want to be in my life. And all I'm trying to tell you is you are a parent. Get your shit together. Focus on your children who are probably going to be delinquent because mommy spends all her time yelling at the meanie heads on the internet who don't give a shit about her. Yeah.
I've said that before. I'm like, yeah, what do you pay attention, hang out with your kids every once in a while. Like I've said that before, but I think you just said the word kids. She's like, I'll go hood on you.
Like, first of all, I know white trash. There is nothing worse than a white trash broad who thinks that just because she's white trash with no redeeming qualities, she inherits the toughness. You have no toughness. You're a doughy ginger absentee mother who sits in her attic sexually obsessing over me while your children just learn to become delinquent. And then you go, I'll go hood on you. Bitch, you won't do shit.
Yeah, please.
Here's you going hood on me. My palm outstretched on your forehead while you go like this.
Right. Or what? Is going hood on me making more merch of me or making more money off of me, grifting off of me more? Oh, wow. Real hood of you. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Calm down, bitch. All right. Calm the fuck down. Have a laugh every once in a while. And they think their voices are just very easy to do. I'm not, she's like, then she mocks us. I'm like, you do sound like that. I'm just doing an impression. The other one's like, she's a bitch. He is just a bitch, and I've had enough. I'm like, you are taking this too seriously. Why are you nice to me privately, mean to me publicly? She's a mean girl. This is the meanest thing I've ever seen her do. I'm like, Oh my God.
Your whole now the guy that they're obsessed with on social media, the guy they follow, their hero, he's like that too, though. So they might have learned that from him because he's one of the most sensitive guys you're ever gonna see.
Oh, absolutely. I will say this about him. At least he has a sense of humor. They have zero. Like a sense of humor, and then takes it to a disturbing level, and also is angry and sensitive and
bitter.
A
lot of bitterness.
But how can you, the hypocrisy of saying, like, I wasn't going to make fucking shirts out of my snake image, but when you tell me I can't, and you work for a man, basically, that sells steel toe merch, you use the super tip system, which is a lawsuit waiting to fucking happen. And I can't use an AI image of me as a snake. Bitch, I'll make as many. Michaeline already made the t-shirts. So.
And then they make themselves more angry because they watch us laugh at their, like, we're like, hey, they say this about us. And we start laughing like, oh, silly goose, you little kids. And then they go, oh, I'll go hood on you. Don't you dare. It's like, we couldn't be taking you less seriously. I don't know what the anger is about.
It's we're teasing you because you're ridiculous. You're taking this too seriously. That's what we mean when we say, like, why don't you hang out with your kids a little bit?
Right.
Go outside, go churn some butter with them.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what to tell you. We don't know you, but it's fun to make fun of, and then they get really butthurt. I don't know.
In fairness, if Haley was to churn butter, it would never make it past her mouth to get to solid form.
You are kind of rotund, I will say. But.
My favorite thing is, and if Aaron laughs at this, I'll go hood on him, but I like to lick the churn. I don't even put it into the stick former, because what I always say is I churn the butter while I make popcorn. I don't even like it getting into stick form first. It just spirals it.
I have an above ground pool full of buttermilk in my backyard. I just throw my kids in there, let them, do a little doggy paddle around till it's a whole pool full of butter.
What we're going to do, we got so much buttermilk that I'm actually bringing Daniel Plainview in, and we're going to make a pipeline through Mr. Bandy's yard. But we have to join the Church of the Third Revelation so we can get our buttermilk pipeline, so we can get all our buttermilk to the ocean.
I drink your buttermilk.
I drink your buttermilk, Aaron. Aaron, I have a glass of buttermilk, and you have a glass of buttermilk, and I have a straw. And my straw goes all the way over into your glass of buttermilk, and I drink it up. I drink the blood of lambs from your buttermilk cup.
Crawled out of your mother's buttermilk. That went.
Aaron, I told you that I would bury you in the buttermilk.
Oh, yeah. Don't talk about her kids. She'll get hood on you.
I don't care if your kids die. I really don't give a shit if your kids live or die. Fuck you. Fuck your kids. Fuck your entire family. Fuck everything you love and hold dear. I don't give a shit if you all become millionaires or you die in a plane crash. You have talked so much shit about everyone and said so many horrible things about people, public and private, and I still don't give a shit if anything good or bad happens to you.
They grift, their little, we'll take the fuck Keanu Thompson shirt down if it'll make you feel better, Kiki. Then off our little phone call, then it's like, fuck her. She's a horrible person. And we didn't give her that shirt for free, neither. I'm like, you did.
All of their arguments can be answered to with, who fucking cares?
Who gives a shit? Oh, they make me laugh. That's why it's fun. Also, I love, this was the birth of Dark Aaron. I don't care if your kids die.
No, but I don't mean that as like bad. I mean that as literal as can possibly be. If your kids became the Monopoly guy, I also would not give a shit. If your kids graduate from Harvard, it doesn't change my life one iota. If all of you die, and to quote Artie Lang, like in a horrible way, like scorpions ate your body, it's none of my business.
This is the birth of dark Aaron. I love it. I have a tan, and you're dark Aaron.
I don't even feel dark. It's statement of fact. I thought I thought it was a matter of record.
They've all said much fucking worse. Okay, yeah, they're in the crew that says fucking violent shit.
First of all, I don't care, dude. She doesn't care if her kids die. Why would I care? If her kids died, she would not miss an episode of the "I Need to See What Aaron's Doing Today" show.
I know, taking diligent notes.
If
he's being at one point, 1 hour in the show, Aaron blinked twice. And I took that to believe that he is a racist. Like, that's what it is. Or it's like,
no, I think
Keanu is in an open marriage. I'm like, I've spoken with you guys. Like, it's like, you could just ask me. And I would say, no.
Yeah. If I don't, like, they do their show on like a Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, whatever. Like if they had to schedule the kid's funeral on that day, they'd be like, we need to push it back like a week because Aaron today said something about some black people and I need to be very upset about that. And I can't bother with a child funeral if I need to be upset about Aaron. I need to focus all my efforts on this.
I need to push the service because Aaron has a court date that day. I need to watch it live. So please.
Imagine you're such a cunt, you make Nancy Grace look like not a cunt. All right. Thank you, Redbird, for the $1. Thank you. Steel Toe Brewing with $4.99 says, what are Kiki's thoughts on being the last minute choice out of 5 others to co-host this morning? I will be very honest. I think I told Keanu this. She was my second choice after Oz couldn't do it.
There you go. Also, I have a note in my phone of things Gino wanted me to say. Shall I read?
No, because there's one of those things I specifically told Gino not to say numerous fucking times.
Aaron, I'm kidding.
That will still always be my response.
I know.
I can't give Gino any leash. I can't.
There's nothing you can do.
He is a dog that needs his shock collar constantly set to on.
I've said to him 100 times, please, just, well, all right. Yeah. That's just what it is. Like, okay.
And I love Gino, and he's my friend. But my thing is, like, and if I tell him, I will get a diatribe about how it's okay. And I'm like, Gino, I'm not telling you my opinion on whether it's okay. Or I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm not arguing with you factually whether or not it's okay. I'm telling you just my feelings on the matter.
Right. This is what it is. Yes. And he doesn't mean to harm. He's passionate is what I'll say.
That's exactly it, though, is that he doesn't mean it. But that's my issue is like, he doesn't mean it. It's just natural.
Exactly.
It just, it be what it be. I can't say it is what it is because Jesse PS will crucify me and I can't handle it. Wally World with 5 gifted memberships on Rumble. Give him a Booker T.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
Thank you very much, buddy. That puts Wally World staunchly in second place this morning. Thank you very much. People are wondering when we're going to make the movie There Will Be Buttermilk. Can somebody please make
a buttermilk, Matt?
Can we make a Haley movie poster of There Will Be Blood, but it's There Will Be Buttermilk? We need that done. By the way, Keanu on fire today, 170 away from this morning. Keanu, 170 away from the goal. What do people need to do to contribute to that goal?
I will tell you. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, beg, shake, shake, shake. We will not rest until we make the goal. We will continue to talk about buttermilk, and we will beg and shake.
We will beg and shake, and we'll shake like Haley's daily bowl of buttermilk.
She got to churn it somehow, you know?
That buttermilk ain't going to churn itself. It certainly ain't going to churn itself into my belly, which is where I like my butt. People say, do you want your buttermilk on the side or over top your pancakes? And I say, I just like it straight from the tap.
I like to have a warm glass of buttermilk while I watch Aaron. My kids go, hey, who is this? Could you play with us? She's like, shut up.
No, you know what Haley does? Her kids come into the room while I'm on the screen, and she's like Chick's ex-wife in Armageddon, and her kids go, who who's that salesman on TV, Mama? And she goes, that man's your daddy.
That's it. Or I wish it was.
I listen, kids, I haven't told you for a long time. I told you that your daddy ran out because he said his mama was just an angry, bitter cunt. Actually, that man there is your daddy, and he's been fighting for world peace ever since the day he was born.
Absolutely. Then she starts to weep.
and then she rubs buttermilk on her clit and orgasms while she ugly cries.
Mommy.
Oh, no, I said that in front of Michaeline.
I didn't hear.
Oh, good.
That's okay. You can say anything.
Are you bringing me a coffee?
Yeah, there's one sugar. Do you want two?
Yes. Thank you. Am I doing a bad job?
No, it's fine. Just fucking go ahead and take coffee orders in the middle of my show, Michaeline. No problem. We were just riffing.
Tell him you love him because he doesn't think
like
you do.
very much.
We were just riffing on a dumb bitch in Tennessee or wherever the hell she is. Oh, go blow Stancil.
I don't know what that means.
No, we were talking about the petty antisocial.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, they are very petty, not very good.
I don't know. As the mother of my children, I'm not going to say anything bad about Haley.
Love you. Thank you.
Bye, Aaron.
Bye, Michaeline. Michaeline.
Great show, you guys.
Well, it's okay. Ron Fuddle with $2 says, you got Rachel Dolezal to co-host.
All right. I'm in the Dominican Republic. I like these.
You do braid it up when you go to the islands.
Immediately. There's a woman on the beach named Fifi. She always finds me, and I love her. I'll only go to her.
Did you bring your friend Ashley Cummings with you?
Unfortunately, no.
Can I, since you're here, it's an excuse for me to prove that once in a while I will see a clip of shit and that I'm not totally out of the loop. Because I'm fascinated and I respect and love Misery Loves Clips. If I see something from him, I can check out like 5 minutes of it. And like, honestly, me not watching this shit anymore, it becomes really tedious to try and watch any of it because it's like I get bored.
You watch everything, which is you can't Misery Loves Clips. When I see he's not even very nice to me all the time or ever. I don't think he's ever been nice to me, but I still enjoy a clip or two.
I think he's been indifferent towards you before.
Yes, and that's even worse.
I think he's a we report, you decide kind of guy.
No, and listen, the Ashley thing, everyone's saying what I have been saying, which is she's not right for this. It's not worth her mental health and peace to be streaming and doing a show where she can't not respond to comments. She can't not watch doom clips. She's sending me doom clips all day. And I'm going, I don't think this is right. I wouldn't feel right if we kept doing this because I can tell you're unraveling. And she continues to do so, it seems. So
well, she does that thing and just I don't understand why people do this. She responds to people with like 2 followers. She goes on podcasts with people who have 10 people watching, and she'll get in fights, and it's like, go do literally anything. And people are like, oh, well, what else am I going to do? Literally anything.
He asked me, there's this man named, who is the guy that posted a car video about Kevin Brennan blocking him? What is
it's
whatever
like it's like the J-Man or something. It's like the J I think it's the J-Man. I think he calls himself the J-Man.
Example, she goes, I think we should have the J-Man on our show. I said, who is that? And then she was like, I feel embarrassed that I know who this is and you don't. And then I looked at that. The only video he got a bunch of likes on is like, I'm like, we're not having a disgruntled Kevin Brennan fan like that is mad that Kevin Brennan blocked him on our show. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? No. So like, it's just shit like that and again, I liked the gal, but I don't know her like in person, but we got to know each other, but I just don't think was it a fun train wreck to watch? Yes, but I don't want to do that to her anymore, but she continues on.
Can you admit that she has way too much tit confidence?
People are so mean about her looks, and I think she's she had an unfortunate angle on a stream that she did. That's what I'll say. I think, because I think she's a pretty woman.
I didn't say she's not a pretty woman, but it's like, know your limitations. Like, there's a reason I don't wear cleavage shirts, because I got man tits. I'm dad bodding all over the place. I'm not going to show off those features.
No, yeah, like if you came on in like a little push-up bra, that would be very odd.
Oh, now I'm weeping because I'm getting aroused. Me in a push-up bra, hubba hubba. I'm gonna start ugly crying pretty soon. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God! Now you have both. You're erect. You're weeping. You start sobbing.
Oh
ugly
my God!
crying.
I'm gonna start blowing buttermilk pretty soon.
That's right. The buttermilk.
By the way, has she ever talked about buttermilk, or did we totally create that part of her character now that she loves freebasing buttermilk?
Never. We 100% made that up. I don't think she's ever said the word buttermilk.
Boys and girls, run with it.
I can't possibly watch it all, so I guess there's really no knowing.
Boys and girls, run with it. Haley, big buttermilk consumer, one of the biggest in West Virginia, eyes told. Dr. Silverwolf, becoming a member for 39 months, says, stop, I can only throw up so much. I like to push people's thresholds. That's all. Well, Keanu, I don't want to beg, shake, and we haven't had to this morning. We're 165 away. We're making some phenomenal headway this morning, so thank you very much. I'm not going to say it today. Kiki, how do people contribute to that 165?
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, beg, shake. Let's get at it, boys and girls.
Thank you. That was actually really. If I sound like that, I love my show more.
I can't rest until we make this goal. I will kill myself if we don't make this goal.
By the way, they're saying JMO is the guy's name.
JMO, yes, that's it.
JMO.
Right.
Ooh, someone's asking me if we go over the goal today, can we give it all to Keanu? Sure. Fine with me. We'll start.
I enjoy doing this. I don't mind. I get up early on vacation anyway.
We will start tomorrow normal, and if we're over today, then we'll go right to Keanu's bank account, which I haven't told Keanu this, but I was going to give her a little something for doing this show today anyway. So
hell yeah. I'll need it for my legal fees of using my own image as a snake on a t-shirt.
None of us have any viewers. Like, it's not like at our peak, we're between 600 and 700 people. You guys are doing 100 at a time. Nobody fucking cares. Quit bothering people with this horse shit.
It's wild. It's wild.
Your Honor, she had a snake, but we had the snake, and now there's snakes on the shirts, and the judge is going to go, I'm tired of these motherfucking snakes on these motherfucking shirts, and they're going to throw the whole thing out.
They'll throw it out. They'll say, so you're telling me that you took an image of her, made it into a snake, and she's not allowed to use that image? But you don't know what Aaron did. Who's Aaron? That's... Get out of my fucking courtroom.
Case dismissed. My IQ has dropped so many points, I'm bordering on retarded, and I cannot allow that to happen. Gary Biscayne with $5 says, did someone say JMO? Oh, that's Gino. Allegedly, that's Gino. Gino is very lonely. Gino is very lonely when you're not around, by the way. He did a whole stream last night. I was watching it before I went to bed. And he was doing a whole stream just yelling about Dabbleverse people.
I popped on at the maybe 30 minutes in. Yeah, he was just having a moment, just having fun with it, just biding his time until wifey gets back. He doesn't. He misses me, but what I always say to him, I go, do you mind if I go to the Dominican Republic with my mom? He goes, no, don't go have a fun time with your mother. Of course you can go. Please have fun.
I only know one person who would force the women in his life to not go on a fun trip because he couldn't control it. And all right, let's go.
Can't buy a ticket without Wi-Fi.
I didn't say who. 160. 160 away today. I don't say it. Keanu says it. She'll say it later. She just said it. So I want to now bring you into the racial part of today's show, which is always your favorite. The Democrats here in Minnesota just completely bent over and fucked a Somali man. We have a state senator named Omar Fattah, and he wants to be the mayor of Minneapolis. He's running for mayor. And at the DFL convention, they endorse a candidate, right? At this convention, he was endorsed. Now, he is quite extreme. He wants to raise the minimum wage to like $30 an hour. He wants to ban landlords from raising rent. He wants to do a whole lot of things that like sound good, but like if you tried them, they would be really, really bad in reality. He means well, but his ideas...
He's the Somali man?
He's the Somali king, yes. So Omar Fattah gets the DFL endorsement. The white folks who are the power behind the Democratic Party in Minnesota go, Jesus fucking Christ, this is not good. We can't. So they had like a moment of democracy and the people chose the Somali guy. Well, over the weekend, the Democrats just took away his endorsement.
How?
Because they're so into fucking diversity. Apparently, they're so goddamn progressive. They're like, you know what? We, as all-powerful whitey, have decided that Somali king man here, we liked him when we could use him as a token senator, but we don't want him in charge of shit.
Yeah, look at our little pet Somali man. Wait, what's he doing? We don't like that. Yeah, no,
Right.
goodbye.
That is why I not necessarily agree with, but I respect Republicans' positions on Somalis more than Democrats, because the Democratic position is, we love, like the Alex Jones video, we love our Somalis, we love our Muslims. But then the minute they want to be mayor, they're like, God damn it, darky, get back in your kennel. And like the Republicans
We
just...
didn't love you like that.
Right. Whereas the Republican position is, ew, gross. You know, so it's just right from Jump Street. They're like, oh, you people. So
both are horrible, but I mean, those in theory, those don't sound like bad things, but that's just fucking politics. I hate both sides. It's like, oh wait, you're gonna come and shake things up and maybe make something better and kind of ruin our little like our little club here. Then no, we will no longer endorse you. You were just a puppet for us. That is offensive. You're right. Yeah.
That's how, but in Minnesota, like we have that big Somali population here. That's how the Democrats have treated them forever. It's always been, vote for us, but don't try to move up. Like, we need you in a very specific spot, which is expand our power base, but don't try to like get into our club.
Yeah, I mean, that's not only Minnesota. That's a lot of, I see it happen on both sides. It's like, Republicans take the crazy religious right? And even when it's just nothing wrong with religion, like insane amounts of religion, but it's a little too much. And then Democrats will be like, yes, come to our country. Don't ever sign in. It's fine.
Don't sign the guest book. No, it's Republicans are much more upfront with their racism, and you can count on it. You can expect it. Whereas Democrats are just so shady. They're like the BPD girl that we were talking about earlier. They seem fun at first, and then they're like, no, you don't talk to any of your friends. Don't talk to any of your relatives. You stay here with us. So
that's why I wonder which one is worse. I think they're both horrible. Yeah.
Yeah, we definitely need something else. But here's the news story. This is the story of how Omar Fattah lost his endorsement to be mayor of Minneapolis.
And on asking Minneapolis Mayor Jacob Frey about this decision by the DFL party to pull its endorsement of State Senator Omar Fattah for mayor.
So before we listen to the mayor's take, so the mayor, Jacob Frey, is the Democratic mayor of Minneapolis. So they're asking him about the DFL revoking Fattah's endorsement, and he's got a weird line he's got to walk, because on one hand, he's happy about this, but on the other hand, he can't look like he's one of the guys who made this evil, corrupt decision to fuck over an African man.
It's true. Yeah, you're right.
So the mayor's holding this news conference happening today. Bailey Hurley live at City Hall. Bailey, walk us through what we know at this hour.
Brittany, Matt, the DFL party chair says that substantial failures were found in the vote that happened last month at the Minneapolis DFL convention. This ruling coming.
So that's their ruling, was that there were a lot of irregularities in the voting. And I'm like, yeah, a shitload more Somalis turned up to vote than you wanted to.
Well, and right, but like, don't we, at the end of the day, don't we want everyone to go and vote?
No.
So, but just because it wasn't the right outcome for you,
right.
Like, yeah.
Yes. The answer to your question is yes. On the second
I'm
one.
a political layman. That's why I stay out of this stuff, because it's frustrating. That's horrible.
Well,
I mean, and it's blatantly, well, I mean, it's sort of, it's not blatantly racist, but it's almost there. It is kind of.
It's worse. It's low key racist. Like, you have to dig for the racism, and then when you find it, they go, "You're crazy. You've been digging too far." And it's like, no, I know what you're doing. It's like,
right.
The Democrats, you're right. They do want everyone to vote, but they don't want all the Somalis to come out and vote for the Somali. They're supposed to vote for the white Democrat. They don't understand that this game has already been decided, and they just need to play their fucking part.
They're like, wait a minute. It's not how this go according to plan.
You're supposed to vote for us to speak for you, not for direct representation.
God.
Fuck.
After a flurry of challenges were submitted to the state DFL, pointing out major issues with the electronic voting system that was used at that convention, also raising questions about whether.
God.
So wait, now Democrats get to be election deniers.
Oh my fucking God. I am gobsmacked. The voting machine is, we need to vote.
All these people who just sued the shit out of Donald Trump and tried to throw him in jail because he's making all these claims about the electronic voting and claiming that there's fraud and everything else. Now the DFL doesn't get their white Democrats in, and a crazy Somali gets in there, and they go, yeah, no, the voting was rigged and the electronic voting machines are bullshit. Wait, what?
Right. Somebody put chapstick on the Scantrons, all of them. And that's how it wasn't right. We need a revote. This sweet person probably just wanted to do some good for he's running for mayor. Is that correct?
Yeah, mayor of Minneapolis.
Mayor of Minneapolis. Right. And there's a large population of people that look like him. Sweet guy, just wants to do good as the mayor. Okay. And they have to fucking put the kibosh on it because they're assholes. Fuck that. Fuck that.
This guy's face is the face of the entire Democratic Party, where they're like, no, he's supposed to like us, but he's not supposed to lead us.
But yeah, no, wait, you're supposed to like us and fall in line. You're not supposed to be mayor. That's ridiculous.
A quorum was present or not when the final ballot was counted that sealed the party's endorsement for Omar Fateh over incumbent Mayor Jacob Fry. Now, an initial
Omar Fateh, I stand with him. I get him on the show.
Yeah, I should get Omar Fateh on the show, and then when he says, "Well, what are your political leanings?" I'll go, "Omar, that's not important right now. Let's talk about you."
Okay.
Don't Google Aaron Imholt Somali commentary. It's not important. It doesn't matter. I'm not mad about my property taxes going up because social services for you guys are out of control. It's not a big deal. Don't worry about it.
Omar, you have a home at Keanu cast if you would ever like to come on.
You know what, Omar? Let me refer you to a friend that might be a better fit.
As long as Eugene isn't home, you are more than welcome to come on Keanu. Speak your piece. Yeah.
I was on an appearance on an episode of a show called Keanu Cast, and there was a man who couldn't stop making monkey noises in the background.
You know, like, Eugene, you're embarrassing me in front of Omar. Please.
A man there kept playing this song My N by YG. I don't understand why.
Not right.
There was a man. I was having a nice conversation with a pretty white woman who I will admit should have probably covered up more. But, and her nipples were out, and it made me oddly satisfied, which I should not as a Muslim man. But even though she should have probably put on a burlap bag, there was a man in the background who kept yelling, something boo. I don't know, it was rigaboo, digaboo, something like this. But he kept yelling it and said I should go back to where I came from.
And I say, and then she said, cut that part out. Don't worry about that. Don't pay attention. That's just some crazy man on the street, Omar.
Every time she went to her questions, she kept saying a bing, 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 boom, 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 and I thought there was an explosion at my house.
Not that funny, but it is funny because it's so fucking stupid.
And then she kept trying to sell these snake shirts about a fat lady, and I did not understand.
And then something about a warthog, which
There was a woman, she put a woman's face up on the screen, and this woman looked remarkably like the warthogs who gather at the watering hole in Mogadishu when I was a boy. I named one of them Princess Weeks, and she was my best good friend. And this woman, Haley, that she put up on the screen reminded me of my pet warthog. And for a moment, I felt back at home.
My face hurts from fucking laughing. It's so stupid. And then imagine if I got Omar on and then I started talking. Do you know who Haley and Jackie are?
I saw a picture of Haley, and I usually don't go for Christian women, and as a Muslim, I don't eat pork. But there was something about this pig that I wanted to stick.
Stop. It's so stupid. But
Omar Fata wants to have sex with Haley, but he's worried it breaks his vows as a Muslim to not consume pork.
That's right. That's right.
I will be banned from the Nation of Islam for this.
I'm not a warthog, I'm a hogwart. Is that okay in your religion?
And Keanu says, I'm a snake. Sorry. Stupid.
Yeah.
Gary.
She's going to stick Omar in the back. That's what she'll do. Yeah, I mean, I'll turn on the mayor.
That is fine. I will wear a suicide vest to her house. And I will yell, Allahu Akbar.
We couldn't have him in studio. Gino would.
Oh, no. No. Gino brings in a German Shepherd. He's like, it's my bomb-sniffing dog.
I'm teasing. Gino would give him a cup of coffee, a Jameson, and they would be hugging.
I do not drink. I am a Muslim. The drinking is offensive to me.
I don't know enough about Somalian people.
I can tell by your husband's skin complexion that some of his ancestors had great intimate relations with Muslim men.
Right.
His great-great-grandmother was not given a choice when General Muhammad Ali came into her Sicilian village and made her his own personal pincushion.
Is this offensive? Probably.
Gino, would you like one of these Chesterfields? All right. Gary Biscayne with $2 says, did someone say blatantly racist? And then a bunch of monkey emojis. That's fine.
You're so funny, Eugene.
My buddy Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid, who actually wrote a very nice thing on my Instagram a while back, and it raised my opinion of Dan from Nice Podcast Stupid. With $2, he says, hey, Kiki, who's getting Island BBC first, you or Mom? That's a good question.
Maybe at the same time. How about that, Dan?
Guy's not done being not done being what do they call it?
The douche, yeah. It's fine.
I'm
married.
Not out of your mom and daughter sharing men phase yet, huh?
People act like that's we did that at the It was a slam piece of mine that I took up with a couple of times. We were friends at that point, and he took a liking to Michaeline. What's wrong with that?
Hey,
he wasn't my boyfriend.
I'll tell you this, Keanu. If it's Island BBC, you're not going to be able to pretend you're sleeping.
I swear to God, yesterday there was a man. I was peeing in the ocean.
Jesus.
Swimming in the ocean.
Fucking pig.
I was 30 feet away from my mom. And I saw her like walking up to me with her phone. I was like, I guess she's going to take a picture of me when I was walking back up to the beach. And a man, a tall, handsome, gray-haired, like white man came up to her and he was like, give me your phone. I'll take a picture of you and your daughter. I looked back at the pictures. He took 30 photos of my mom's ass. That was it. So we have to find him.
You do. He's loves your mom's ass, apparently.
I went, Mom, what the hell is this? He just got her walking away.
We're doing more asides on this Omar Fetta story than a Gino episode.
That's right.
All right, back to Omar Fetta. He doesn't like any of these podcasts we're talking about. We're talking about him being a victim of those dastardly Democrats.
A report from the DFL, the DFL Rules Committee, documents show that there was a substantial...
It literally looks like they took something away from a teenager in debate class.
He looks quite young. Yes.
Yeah, it looks like they just went, nope, you're a DECA fucking state championship for debate. We're taking it away from you. Sorry, kid.
Yeah, sorry, kid. Maybe next year.
Maybe next time around, if the white Democrats allow it.
Count that day, nearly 200 votes in total. The committee also rules that the Minneapolis DFL cannot hold another mayoral endorsing convention this year. Now, in a statement, Fate's campaign calls this move disenfranchisement, going on to say, quote, the establishment is...
It is funny to me that a blonde, pretty white reporter doesn't know the meaning of the word disenfranchise.
Yeah, she's like, I never saw this word before.
Never seen this word in my life.
Threatened by our message. They're scared of a politics that really stands up to corporate interests and with our working class neighbors. Meanwhile, Mayor Fry's campaign says that it's proud that the DFL made this move and publicly corrected its mistakes, and says that it is looking forward to publicly debating Fate in the future.
Wow. So the mayor's like, yeah, good. This is the just and right call to make. Good for the DFL for doing the right thing. Wow. They really are just going all hands on deck to bury this motherfucker.
That is so fucking wrong. And really disingenuous and horrible. I'm being honest. That's awful. So, ugh.
Well, this is what the audience has to say. I am getting a text from someone that says, oh, no, not that one. That's just very racist. You know what? I think I closed out the one that gave us the update. Here it is. Got it. 25% of the primary votes weren't counted. That's how he won. So the mayoral DFL got put on probation for 2 years. And the state DFL has taken oversight. So Minneapolis did fuck up the vote, and now the state has taken over their party and they're on probation. But still, like, that they fucked it up. Like, he didn't do anything wrong. He should still get his endorsement.
He should have his endorsement. And from the looks of it, as a political layman like me, he just like wants to do good for his fucking city. Like, what's your fucking problem?
It doesn't seem that bad. Like it just seems like, okay, you guys fucked up your vote. This guy should still get to keep his endorsement. He should still get to run. He still gets to run for mayor, by the way. He just isn't the official Democratic Party guy, which is really bad for him because a lot of voters just vote Democrat. Like, they don't study the people or anything, right or wrong, good or bad. They go, I'm a Democrat. I vote for Democrats. Here's the Democrat guy. So, like, they might be right about the vote being all fucked up, but I also think they were looking for a reason to fuck this guy over.
Yeah, they're like, oh, or else if he was doing what they wanted him to do, they would have ignored it. Like, I would assume.
Yeah.
Like,
they would go, oh, shit, well, better luck next year tracking the vote.
Right. Yeah, whatever. It's a nothing thing. Yeah, no. That's sad. Yeah. I don't like that.
Grand Poobah with $2 says Minnesota Democrats are taking a play out of the Malcolm X playbook with Somalis. You can help us, but you can't join us. Pretty much. Somebody too has some breaking news. I mean, he did try hijacking a ship. Wait a minute. We have a photo. Apparently this man tried hijacking a ship. Let's see. Oh my God, I've never seen this in my life before. This is a scandal.
Hack. You hack.
Keanu, I didn't know that Omar Fetta hijacked a ship.
Yes. Stop it. Speaking of Tom Cruise. Okay. Is that a Tom Cruise movie?
It's a Tom Hanks movie.
Tom Hanks. Sorry, yeah. Tom Hanks. Yes, not Cruise.
Mild difference.
Big difference.
Between Tom Hanks
One has Chet and the other doesn't.
Exactly. One has the awesome kid. By the way, 160 away from today's goal. You guys are doing phenomenal today. The way to get that goal down to 0, Keanu, how can people contribute to this program?
I will tell you. I think it's, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, beg, shake,
Rumble Rants and gifted member. Oh, by the way, I need to update the gifted memberships number because if we hit 300, I have to do extra time. 23 gifted memberships away from 300 today. So if you'd like to go that route, as Keanu said, beg, shake. Okay.
Beg.
I have more internet drama for you. Since you're here, I'll do more internet drama.
Love it.
Do you know about Destiny? You say you're a political novice. Do you know about the streamer Destiny?
I do a bit. I have watched him debate on the whatever podcast, and I always sort of like I'm like, get him, Destiny, you got it. But then he has had some nefarious things go on, I think. So I'm not all the way up.
He's a bit of a creep. So his world has been pretty crazy the last couple of years. He was let's just say that and we won't kink shame that he and his wife were openly unfaithful as an agreement.
And he hooked up with that like extremely like buttoned up Republican.
Allegedly, there's rumors.
Video. Come on.
We don't know if that was Nick Fuentes.
Oh, that's who it is. Okay.
We don't know if Nick Fuentes blew Destiny. That is the rumor. I don't know how people survive such a rumor, but Nick Fuentes did, because I don't know, because of this Israel-Palestine stuff, which we're not talking about today, Nick Fuentes is huge right now. Like, Nick Fuentes is all over the place. And there is the rumor that there's a video of him sucking Destiny off.
I've seen it. It seems legit to me.
I've never seen it because
it's so buttoned up like that. I mean, they sometimes I don't know if that we cannot surmise that is 100% true. But I'm telling you what I know about Destiny, and I guess Nick Fuentes, and that is what I know.
So there's that. And then there was the fact that this guy was apparently dirty messaging with a young lady.
Destiny?
Yes. And now the boyfriend or ex-boyfriend of that woman hacked and released all of her shit. And some of that shit includes videos Destiny was sending her of him having sex with other people and images of him, like just all this different shit that Destiny sent her. It turns out this girl is 17 years old, or was 17 years old when he was sending it to her. So this constitutes sending a minor pornographic images and videos.
Why are people so fucking stupid? That is gross. And what
some of us learned the hard way, in Destiny. But
that was he manifested his destiny.
He did it was manifest destiny for this fucking creep. So whether or not he sucked off Nick Fuentes, I have no idea. Right. I always did find it weird, though, that people were like, oh, Aaron, come on, it's such an own of Destiny. And I'm like, dude, I'm not watching gay porn to own the libs. Like, that's not...
That's what you have to do, then, it's fine. I'll just stay out.
I do not watch gay porn to own the libs. I do that to orgasm while I ugly cry. Fucked up the line.
Toes. It's fine.
Damn it. So
I'm letting you know now, if my iPad gets too hot, I'm working on one corner of shade here. But
that's fine. And if you don't, just thank you very much for coming on today, and we appreciate it. If you freeze up again, you're free to enjoy your vacation.
But go ahead. Anyway.
So Destiny, then, I always tell people, don't trust these internet people, like go make real friends, go out in real life, so on and so forth. Destiny sends some of this shit to this Willie Mack guy, who's just a YouTube guy who makes videos like exposing people. So Destiny shows this Willie Mack guy some of these videos from this girl, proving that Destiny has fucking CP on his computer. The girl's 17. She's underage. He sends this to Willie Mack, and he says, well, I have it because it's part of this civil suit that I'm part of, so I'm keeping it as evidence. You don't get to keep CP on your computer because it's evidence. You don't. That's not okay.
You shouldn't have it in the first place. You certainly shouldn't share it with people. Like, I mean, he seems smarter than that. Number one. Number two, like, where does that come in your brain where you're like, I need to prove myself to this other internet guy?
Right.
Look at this.
Like, does Willie Mack have jurisdiction where you live, where Willie Mack can tell the judge, yeah, drop the whole thing, he's good? It's
what the fuck are you doing?
He sent me porn involving a 17-year-old judge. He's not responsible for anything. He's cool.
At least Nick Fuentes is of age, you know.
I don't know if here's why I don't know if Nick Fuentes sucked Destiny's dick. How would you survive that publicly?
I guess ignore it and be like, it's my prerogative as a man if I want to suck another man's penis.
All right, whether or not I sucked a man's dick is immaterial. The Jews, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know. I guess that's how you do it. But Destiny's defense, by the way, of all of this, I thought she was 19.
God, that's what they all say.
Yeah. It's not even a creative excuse.
Told me she was 18.
Yeah, right.
Check IDs next time, okay? Please.
Destiny's like the guy with the fake ID who thinks he's smart because he made himself 22 years old.
Like McLovin.
Yeah,
right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So now Destiny is in a whole bunch of trouble because Willie Mack got this and he sent it to the police because, look, I've had those Elisa Jordana people were stalking me and stalking my show. One of them sent those images to April and I. And April and I, the thing we did was we immediately called the police. We showed it to them. They took pictures. They got it. They helped us. They showed us how to like completely wipe it from our phone. So there's like no trace or anything of it. They're like, here's how you do it. Do this, go do that. And if you call and you report this shit to the police right away, you are never in any trouble. You know, I don't want people to like get bombed with this stuff and then not report it because they're scared. You report it to the police right away. You show it to them. They understand. They go after the person who sent it to you.
People say, that is diabolical and weird. They send you like in an email?
A text. They get your phone number and then they text it to you.
Oh my God.
Yeah. They caught the person who did it, but it's still like, it just seems like such a suicidal move to make.
What are you doing?
Yeah.
Why?
So this is Willie Mack. He made a video about the whole thing. This is Destiny's continued fall from grace. And I'll say this. Destiny's been given a lot of chances. And I don't know if this is the last chance or not, or if he's got a horseshoe up his ass. But this is Willie Mack and his video on the whole thing.
Destiny to the police, this is not clickbait and entirely has to do with the DMs he sent me. A few days ago, a Reddit post showed that the girl Destiny shared Pixie's nudes with was seemingly confirmed to be 17 years old due to her getting doxxed. There is almost a 0% chance that she was not 17 during that time. So I do what I usually do and reached out to get a comment. He said the girl, Rose, told him she was 19 and...
See, now, if you're in this kind of trouble and you're Destiny, don't fucking talk to the Willie Mack guy.
Right. What are you doing? He seems smarter than that, but like obviously very damaged, and this is fucking just creepy.
Well,
I mean,
the problem is this is what happens to you when you internet too much. You start to think these people are real. You start to think that this is the real world and it has any impact. It's like none of this stuff. I can tell you this. The real world people, judges, people who are involved in your civil case, they don't give a fuck what you tell the Willie Mack show. They don't fucking care. It can't help you. It can only hurt you. So right. Destiny, while he may be a smart guy, he's terminally online. And so his reality is skewed. So this Willie Mack guy goes, do you have any comment for me? Any answer other than no is the wrong comment.
Right. Or just no comment. Like
I no comment all the time. You wouldn't believe I still have people who email me to this day and they'll be like, you wouldn't believe the trouble that so-and-so is in. And we know who so-and-so is, but they go, you wouldn't believe this is going to happen and that's going to happen. I don't say I wish him the best. I don't say I don't care anymore. I don't say I'm not thinking about it. I just don't say anything because where's the benefit? It's like they send it to me. They go, what do you think about this? And I don't say I don't think about it. I just don't respond. There's no reason to. What can this person do for you? Nothing. But
you only at best, you can only harm yourself. At best, you do nothing. At worst, you harm yourself.
Yes.
Like, that's it.
In college at the time, and that the leaker Solo, who is her ex-boyfriend, confirmed that she lied about her age to him. This is true. In similar scandals, this is where people usually argue, is he lying? Did he actually know the age? Is it his fault if he was catfished? I usually wait for all the details to come out before I comment. This is not why I went to the police. It's because he continued to write. I didn't know this until way later, but the videos she recorded with other guys, the file names are like screen recording, blah, blah, blah. And then he shows me a screenshot of the top of a video clip and says, her boyfriend was recording these on Skype calls. That's absolutely insane to think about him doing all of this if she was 17. Well,
so you're trusting some internet skank's boyfriend to confirm that she was, I mean, did you ever think that maybe the boyfriend's a retard too? And that I don't know the laws, which is why, well, also it's fucking gross and creepy. I don't think if you're my age, you should be talking to anyone under the age of 25, probably 30, but the fact that you're cutting it so close, what if the guy's 17 and she's 17? I don't know what the laws are around that in terms of him filming her, but even if there is some kind of law against it, don't fucking involve yourself in it. Let them, like, if their kink as a couple is he records her on Skype calls doing shit, fine, let them do that. You don't need to be involved. You're the creep talking to the 19-year-old. You deserve to be catfished by a 17-year-old if you're willing to talk to women that young. Oh, we lost her. I think Keanu's done for the day. Yep. Look at her looking wistfully. She's looking wistfully into the... Well, guys, that's it for Keanu today. She did a great job. She did wonderful. If she texts me and she wants to come back, fine. But really, I mean, if it's too hot. Yeah, she says, that was fun. Have a great rest of your show. Yeah, that was fine. That's good. And like I said, if she went down again, phrasing, we would just let her go for the day. I'm just glad that she joined us while she was on vacation. So let's continue with the Willie Mack thing. The fact that this chick was, let's give Destiny every benefit of the doubt and still work this as a problem. If she said she was 19, but she was 17, and Destiny is sending this guy this shit, doesn't matter. It's still, A, something he shouldn't be doing. And B, she's still a 17. The fact that she said she was 19 doesn't change the fact that what you're sharing is something of a 17-year-old, which is highly fucking illegal. I mean, I don't know how this guy can be so fucking autistic about politics and culture and shit like that and so fucking brain dead on everything else. Again, this is what too much interneting looks like.
This is insane to me because he's saying Rose's boyfriend recorded CP while sending me a screenshot of the alleged CP. So I asked to confirm if he just did that. If you were sending me this, I'm guessing you still have that video. Destiny replies, depends on why you're asking. But yes, I created copies of all of our messages and everything when that court case started.
You don't make copies of CP, you asshole! Oh no, I'm keeping the CP in case I really need it. No! You just don't, oh my God. Also, I know we said that when Willie Mack reached out to him, and it's nothing wrong with what Willie Mack did. I mean, he's doing his job. But when a Willie Mack writes to you, you don't write back. And as bad as that part is, you don't talk to fans like this. I mean, some of us learned the hard way, but at least my fan was around my age that I talked to, was well into her 20s while I was in my early 30s. Now, I think a general rule, and maybe I'm biased, is that don't get into sexual, intimate shit with your fans. Just fucking don't. However, if you are, make sure it's age appropriate. I mean, the problem with guys like Destiny and many others in the podcast space is that they grew up nerds. They grew up dorks. They grew up people who didn't get a lot of attention from women. And when they finally get attention from women, oh my God, they start just fucking beating off. They're so excited. So this 19-year-old gets a hold of him. Well, she says that she's 19 and he just can't help himself. Start learning how to fucking help yourself, buddy.
Just to be clear, he's admitting to having alleged CP downloaded on his computer. He literally has the video open as I'm talking to him. I go, bruh, there's been allegations at least since my last video that she was underage, and you still have potential CP of her? He replies, I have an obligation to preserve relevant evidence, etc. So I created backups of all of the important / relevant conversations.
I mean, I kept her beheaded torso because I figured it would be useful in my case.
Continues, I don't think I'm allowed to delete it, LOL. I don't know if it counts as hiding / destroying evidence. And I reply, talk to a lawyer, that seems crazy to me. Who keeps this sort of stuff on their computer without 100% knowing if they're supposed to or not? Isn't that something you want to confirm? I continued, you just let me know you have CP videos saved to your computer. You knew it was alleged that she was underage. You still have them. Do you see how fucked this is? So now I've confirmed that this guy has child porn on his computer. In my 8 years of reaching out to people over allegations, I've never had anyone admit that to me.
That's what I would say too, Willie Mack. Make sure you say it one more time and into the microphone.
Last message he sent me was, one, I don't even know 100% of her age was legitimately less than 18 when these were taken. So
this is like the Chris D'Elia defense. The age of consent in this state is X, Y, and Z. Don't cut it that close, guys. First of all, they're all weird looking at that age. They're all goofy, malformed. They're like fucking tadpoles. Stop finding girls that close to the cutoff attractive. You want a woman. You want a woman who's seen some shit, who's done some shit. She's got some lines right here and maybe a line or two here and here. And they look like they've lived. And they've got tits and hips and they've got a body.
Basically, he's not 100% sure if he has child porn on his computer. He's just 99% sure. Got it. 2, I'm pretty sure I have an obligation to preserve stuff related to my court case. I've talked about it with my lawyer already, specifically with regards to the Rose stuff.
Your lawyer can have it, not you. Get it to your lawyer. Well, you know what? You're fucked that you had this shit in the first place. You're just, you know what? There is no solution to this where Destiny makes a decision that doesn't end with him being fucked. Because the fact that he just started talking to this woman is where he fucked up. If he just would have left her on red, he would have been fine.
So he went from, I don't know if I could delete this, to my lawyer says it's totally fine to keep. I don't know the law, but the idea that his lawyer would tell him to hold on to CP for a civil case just doesn't seem likely to me. I don't know. LawTube can figure that out. 3, if something were to come out of
I don't know. I wouldn't depend on them that much. Maybe Emily Baker.
this, I don't know if I'd want to wipe everything and not have something to turn over to the authorities. If hypothetically, whenever a political creator is about to give a hypothetical, you know you're about to hear some weird shit. If hypothetically her boyfriend or whatever was actually trafficking her or getting her to fuck other dudes on video for him, and if there was ever some kind of investigation into that, am I hurting the chance of looking into him by deleting all of this stuff?
I have a question. Why are you still fucking talking to Willie Mack? Why are we still having this conversation?
Oh, so now the reason he's keeping the CP is because of a hypothetical criminal case that he is not pursuing at all. Okay, maybe these reasons are legally sound advice that came from his lawyer. Maybe he's lying and just saying anything to make it sound better to me. I don't know, I'm not a lawyer, I just know this guy's admitting to having CP in my DMs, 60 gigabytes according to him. Seriously, how does he
60 gigabytes? Even a generous video file, that's like 10 really generous video files. Dude, I know, like, sometimes you just got to follow your gut. And when you look at a guy like Destiny and what he does and the way he is and everything, sometimes you get the vibe like this guy seems like he has all the ingredients of a creep. Just start assuming people like that are creeps from now on. And then you can only be positively disappointed. They're not a creep? I was operating under the assumption that they were.
Know the amount if he doesn't have it. Also, how does her boyfriend being in the wrong somehow make Destiny in the right? It makes no sense. For all he knows, her boyfriend could have been 17 as well. Dude, you were 33. I reported this to the police and recorded my interactions and calls with the detective.
William, how you doing? It's Officer
Hello, nice to speak with you.
And by the way, people might say Willie Mack's a rat, Willie Mack's a snitch, whatever. He's not. Willie Mack received this stuff. He needs to report it immediately so he doesn't like have it, keep it. Because again, the police will show you how to completely wipe it from everything.
Again. Sure.
Do you have screenshots or copies of the...
Yes.
When you guys spoke about having child porn and all that?
Yep. I also sent him my DMs with Destiny. I don't know if anything will come from this. I don't like leaking DMs. It's me respecting what creators want on and off the record.
Dude, I get it. And as a journalist, it's, you know, it's a gray area, but I would like to say to Willie Mack that you did the right thing. You've got that shit on your phone. You didn't ask for it. You've got to get that reported to the right places so you can get it the fuck off your shit.
Allows me to talk to all sides of the situation, builds trust with the creator, and also allows me to get follow-up statements for when the drama develops. But when you tell me that you're in possession of and going to remain in possession of CP, that confidentiality is over. I shouldn't even need to say that. If Destiny ends up being legally in the right to keep it, then fair enough. If he ends up getting charged, then I'm glad I did something. I'm just trying to do the right thing in a situation I've never been in before.
Nah, you did the right thing, kid. You did the right thing. Jesus. I mean, I will say this, though. This Destiny seems to have 9 lives and a horseshoe up his ass. So will anything happen to him? I don't know. Is this the one where something happens? Tune in next time. Dr. Silverwolf with $5 says, don't talk to anyone under 25. Sorry, kids. Mr. Imholt says I can't talk to you. I know not having a father will be hard, but I can't risk being labeled. You know what I meant, you little fucker. You know what I meant. Yeah, as I go into the chat here, people are saying all over, they're like, he's rich, he'll get a slap on the wrist, he's got lots of money, he'll be fine. Bappa Shop says Destiny was always a major fucking weirdo. I mean, look, the guy stays inside all day, plays video games, and talks about politics. It's that if that's not right for you know, an autist who can't see signals, I don't know what is. If a client sent T. Duden says, if a client sent me CP, I would be obligated to call the police. Right. Yeah, so even a lawyer can't have it. Like, your lawyer can't have it, too. I don't know if this guy, like, actually did talk to his lawyer or if he's full of shit on that one, but he's like, oh, no, I have it, and I talked to my lawyer about it. Like, I have a hard time believing that any lawyer would go, oh, yeah, dude, keep that CP on your computer. It's totally fine. Historically White says it wasn't just Fuentes. There was also Turkey Tom. Wait, Turkey Tom was blowing Destiny allegedly too? And Turkey Tom survived it. You know why Turkey Tom and Nick Fuentes would survive that? Because all it does is confirm what people already thought, that those two are Peter Puffers. So that it does kind of work. Dead Game gifting a membership to Unpleasant Alex. Thank you very much, Dead Game. A lot of people chiming in on this. I'll just pick the best ones here, or at least the ones that I think are best. Mad Max Mardigan says, age of consent is only for the sex acts. She's under 18, so any pictures and videos are still considered CP, and it's a federal offense. Yeah. He's fucked. But, like, will anything happen? There's a difference between, like, legally this guy's fucked, legally, and will they take action? Now, many people in the chat have said Destiny's got a lot of money, nothing will happen. How many times, though? Like, this is not the first time something like he's been involved in something like this before. You know? MSO says, are you going to end this show like you ended the members-only show? Jesus. No. The reason the members-only show ended that way was because a lot of people were behind. Because there was an OBS hiccup. I ended it with a sign-off and everything else, but when I close the Rumble studio room, it cuts you off wherever you are. So that's my bad. I'm sorry. I didn't know that. Like on OBS, if I hit stop streaming, it will still play to the end for you. But apparently on Rumble Studio, if I hit end stream, it just shuts you out wherever you are. So I learned yesterday. But we did give you a proper send-off and everything else. And thank you very much to numero uno Josh Denny fan for throwing $50 at us and starting us with a smaller goal today. Hey, guys, 150 away from today. I haven't had to ask at all today because I had Keanu, and Keanu was my beg, shake person. But now I'm the beg, shake, shake, shake person. You guys are still crushing it. You're still doing great. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. I say just keep dumping those contributions in a little at a time. And we've got this thing taken care of for today. 150, what we typically call striking distance on this show. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, and all that shit. Go ahead and throw in. We appreciate you guys doing this for the program. MSO says, I don't think I was behind, but maybe. You probably, you were if you didn't hear the sign off, because I did the applause. I put the signage up, the whole thing. It was up there for about, I don't know, a minute or two. And then we left. So it is a Rumble Studio issue. What do you do? I learned. Okay, let's continue on with the Lil Nas X thing. This happened on Thursday, I think. We didn't get a chance to do it on Rumble Friday because you guys were throwing in links like madmen. Lil Nas X, who I think is most famous now, if you remove Old Town Road, I think he's most famous for just being really black and really gay. Like super, like tell us way more than we need to know gay. And he got caught, and like when you're so gay in 2025 that you get arrested for your gayness, that's hard to do. Back in the 50s, it wasn't difficult. I mean, you side-eye a businessman, you're getting picked up, right? But in 2025, you got to be pretty fucking gay. You know how gay you have to be in 2025 to get arrested? Middle of the night, walking down the street, prancing like a homosexual, wearing tighty-whities. That's what you have. Luckily for all of you who love the new Vikings cheerleaders, we have video of such an incident from Lil Nas X last week. Here it is.
Hey.
Can he do anything not the gayest thing you've ever seen? Like, there's a lot of us millennials have been cool. We've been okay with tolerance of homosexuality our entire lives. But it just... Gay people are mean, and this is what I mean by it. Gay people are mean in that they know what makes us uncomfortable. They know how much is too much, and they purposely do too much so that we'll say something fucked up so that they'll go, see, homophobia. It's like, no, you've got your fucking junk out in the street going, hi, there's, oh, just, you know, looking for some dick in my butt, just cruising, boys. How are you doing? Don't I look fabulous? And it's like, God. And they're just trying to get you to say the F word. So that when you say the F word, they can go, see, there's still homophobia all over the place.
Late to the party tonight.
Where at?
You know where it's at. No, go ahead, babe. No. Go ahead, babe. No.
This is one of the top 5 gayest things I've ever seen in my entire life.
Didn't I tell you to put the phone down? Uh-oh, somebody's gonna have to pay for that.
That sounded like a threat to be butt fucked, if you're asking me. It's just so fucking gay.
More by coming to the party. Yes, I am serving you. I am serving you. And you better be at that party tonight. Oh, yes. Yes.
Where's your comfort level, 1 to 10? Just asking. How comfortable? 10 being, you know, I could kick my feet up in a lazy boy right now. 1 being, good Lord, get me away from here. I feel like my eyes are being propped open like a Clockwork Orange. Just let me know.
Oh, yes. Yes, get my good side. Every side. Yes.
He just can't stop with the gay. There's so much gay. It's too much gay. If you want to ask what's too much gay, this is should be like on a tutorial video of how much gay is too much. Back it down.
Sean Bankhead taught me that one.
See, like, that's why it's unfair that you just hate us because we're gay. I hate anyone who does this. I don't care what you stick your penis in. This has nothing to do with gay. Gay is about the sex. You can love whoever you want. It's not gay until you have sex with them. This has nothing to do with you being gay. I mean, it has something to do with, the brain wiring and everything else. But this has nothing to do specifically with you being gay. This is all about the fact that you're publicly just being oblivious to the fact that you're making so many people uncomfortable. And when you're that uncomfortable, you have to process that emotion somehow. And mine's coming out in hatred.
Woo!
Oh. There's no reason.
That's gonna be a beautiful sunrise. Give me that phone so I can throw it. I want to throw it far away so you never see it again. I don't like phones.
What's he on, do you think?
Don't miss the party tonight. Why are you still here?
What's he
you
on?
You used to be telling everybody about the party, girl. What's your problem? Break it down, break it down, break it down.
He did end up, spoiler alert, Lil Nas X was handcuffed. He wasn't arrested. He was hospitalized. And that was at 4 a.m. That little show that he put on. That was a 4 a.m. show in Los Angeles. I mean, at least we see what it takes to get hospitalized in Los Angeles. You literally have to be the gayest thing anyone's ever seen in your underwear walking down the street. 09 Canyon says, I knew a non-binary trans man who admitted she didn't care about pronouns, but did it to start fights with people. That's what I mean. That's what I'm talking about. All right, Chevy fan, stop. He says, Lil Nas X has more awards than Eric Church. Let that sink in. That's not fun for me. That might be fun for you. It's not fun for me. On a Wall says his comfort level's at a -6. That is the correct answer. Real Drew Morgan with $5 says, how does strip shitting work on vacations? Do you not go to vacation spots that have indoor plumbing? In fact, most of the resort hotels are very, very nice. You strip, you shit. I mean, I really hope I don't have to draw you a picture, for Christ's sake. Some of it has the heated floors. Oh, that's fantastic. Really great. 145 away from today. Hey, you see what Real Drew Morgan just did? Do that more. I love that. Thank you guys so much. Go ahead and throw in, especially those gifted members. If you want to go until 11 today, I think we're about 20 gifted memberships away from, what do you call it? 300. 20 away from 300 over there on Rumble. Yeah. In LA, I guess you can't get arrested. Hospitalized even surprises me. I feel like in LA, when you see a gay man just prancing up and down the street high on poppers or some shit at 4 a.m, you just kind of find out where he lives and you take him home. I mean, it's really the, otherwise, you know, what would LA do if they're like, hey, we need a cell for every flamboyant gay man who's high on drugs prancing around in his underwear? You'd have nowhere to put real criminals. Let's get into the John Bolton stuff. I think this works perfectly because I don't think Keanu would give a fuck about the John Bolton stuff. Friday morning, we're doing the Rumble Friday show. Oh, by the way, we're going to be doing 2 shows a day every day this week, except Friday. So we're going to do Rumble Friday on Thursday night, and we're going to do that Thursday evening show as long as you guys send in links. So if it's 5, 6, 7 hours, it'll be that. We're just going to do Rumble Friday that way. We're going to be off Friday, and we're going to be off Monday. But you will get all of your shows. We will do 8 shows this week. It's just one of them will be Thursday evening. So John Bolton got arrested. John Bolton did not get arrested. I apologize for that. John Bolton's home was raided last Friday, and the rumor was it had to do with the handling of confidential documents. Donald Trump removed his clearance, his security clearance. The FBI went to his house. They raided his home. They think that he maybe used classified documents to write his book. That's the latest rumor. Other people say, if they're more deep state people, they say things like, well, this is just to get back at John Bolton because John Bolton doesn't like Trump. Look, I'll admit my bias. I hate John Bolton. John Bolton has helped cheerlead some of the worst excursions into foreign countries that the United States has ever led. It's led to more deaths of Americans and Iraqis and Afghanis and all kinds of other people. So I think John Bolton's a scoundrel. I think he's a complete scumbag. So anything bad that happens to him in the karmic sense is okay with me. Whether or not he did what he's being rated for, I don't know. Whether it is kind of like a slow knife of revenge from Donald Trump or it's an offense he actually committed or a combination of both, I'm not sure. But John Bolton being removed from the American political scene and policy scene will be a good thing for this country long term. My only hope is that Trump doesn't stop at John Bolton. Let's hear what he had to say about the raid on Bolton's home.
No, I don't know about it. I saw it on television this morning. I'm not a fan of John Bolton. He's a real sort of a lowlife. When I hired him, he served a good purpose because, as you know, he was one of the people that forced Bush to do the ridiculous bombings in the Middle East. Bolton, he wants to always kill people, and he's very bad at what he does. But he worked out great for me because every time he doesn't talk, he's like a very quiet person, except on television. If he could say something bad about Trump, he'll always do that. But he really.
He's starting to look a little older and out of it to you. Like he just kind of like the job's a lot for him this time around. And I'm not shitting on the guy. He's almost 80 years old. This is probably why we shouldn't have 80-year-olds in office. But it's starting to seem like our boy's dragging a bit.
Doesn't talk, he's quiet. And I'd walk into a room with him with a foreign country, and the foreign country would give me everything because they said, oh no, they're going to get blown up because John Bolton's there. He's not a smart guy, but he could be a very unpatriotic guy. I mean, we're going to find out. I know nothing about it. I just saw it this morning.
Isn't that kind of weird, though? Like, shouldn't the president know about something like that? Like, that's what makes people believe in a deep state. That's what makes people believe in, like, this secret shadow government that's running everything, is that a high-profile American policy guy had his home raided by law enforcement, federal law enforcement that Trump's in charge of, and Trump's like, first I'm hearing of it. So who's really in charge?
Did a raid.
Do you expect the DOJ to brief you on this?
Yeah, they'll brief me probably today sometime.
And the foreign minister.
I tell Pam and I tell the group. I don't want to know about it. Just you have to do what you have to do. I don't want to know about it. It's not necessary. I could know about it. I could be the one starting it. I'm actually the chief law enforcement officer. But I feel that it's.
You're not. That's incorrect. You're teaching kids bad civics. The Attorney General is the chief law enforcement officer. They serve at your pleasure, that's true, but they are the chief law enforcement officer. You are their boss. That's a little different, a little bit different, old Donnie. But as far as the Bolton thing goes, I agree with T. Duden. He's always been inherently evil. He's always been a terrible guy. I just think, I struggle with this, but even if he technically didn't do anything wrong and this is just a vengeance thing, good, fuck him, he deserves it. I hate to be such a bad guy, and I hate to be such a guy who's so unprincipled or whatever, but fuck John Bolton. He's done so many terrible things to so many people that I am totally fine with him getting railroaded. Real Drew Morgan with $2 says, okay, do you go on vacation just to strip shit on vacation? No, I do not. I do not go on. That is not my stated purpose for going on vacation. Bigot on socialist media says, we're getting Epstein files after this. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hold your breath. See how it goes. We're definitely getting Epstein files after this. T. Duden says Rumsfeld, Bolton, Cheney, and Bush Sr. were the core of the deep state. Yeah, but there's like so many tentacles in so many places that it goes to that, like, you can't just cut off one head and you're like, oh, look, we got the deep state. It's like an old oak tree. It's just, its roots are so deep and so implanted now. 140 away from today's goal. Thank you very much. Keep going. Great start to the week. Thank you guys so much. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. All right. People want to have a fight. They want to argue. Who is the top law enforcement officer in the United States? Top law enforcement officer is the U.S. Attorney General. Wow. Just like I said. Wait, no. I feel like I accidentally slipped and I said Secretary of State. Did I say that? If I did, I do that all the fucking time. I always call the Attorney General the Secretary of State. That is so fucking my bad if I did that. I meant Attorney General, but yes, that is accurate. No, now I feel like I said Attorney General. Now I feel like I'm gaslighting myself. But yes, the Attorney General, the head of the DOJ, is the top law enforcement officer in the country. So fuck you. I got that right. Don't try to gaslight. You son of a bitch. Don't you dare try to gaslight me. But no, it is the whole deep state being this guy or that guy or that guy or this guy. And chances are whoever that you replace him with will become a deep state guy. Like my position on America is I want to make it as free as possible. Like my thing with the United States is I feel like we do have a terminal illness. Like I do feel we have a cancer that is inoperable. And I just want to make the patient as comfortable as they can, as comfortable as they can be before they ultimately die. So I'm sorry, Pants Maestro. I did get that one right. I apologize if that is an inconvenient truth. Yeah, I said the Attorney General is the top law enforcement officer in the country, and they serve at the pleasure of the president. There you go. It's like saying if you're the chief financial officer of a company, you do serve at the pleasure of the CEO or the chairman of the board, but you are the chief financial officer. So I'm sorry, the gymnastics do not work on that one. John, so I love this juxtaposition. So Bolton gets his house raided. Trump says he's a piece of shit and he's a dumb guy. And, you know, this is about confidential documents and shit like that. Let's do a quick flashback today to when Mar-a-Lago was raided over confidential documents, over top secret documents. And let's see what John Bolton had to say. By the way, if you don't think all of these people are in cahoots with each other and this is all for show, how about the fact that the guy who was the neocon king of the world under the Bush administration is on MSNBC and they're gloating together? This has nothing to do with Republicans and Democrats.
But I don't think he cared about the classification system. I don't think he appreciated the sensitivity of this information, and he didn't appreciate the sensitivity of how it was often acquired, the so-called sources and methods.
That son of a bitch, huh, John? God, hey, John, what should we do to a guy like that? A guy who doesn't respect classified documents.
So this had been briefed to him before I arrived. It was repeated frequently. I think it simply had no impact on him whatever.
There's a couple of... I'm sorry, guys. This is the Twitter link. It's not your video fucking up. This is the way it is. The sound is off.
Different ways that people think about this, and people who are not friendly to the president, who think about what's happened here. And one of them is, Donald Trump, master thief, criminal, running some kind of elaborate conspiracy to bring things out of the White House and keep them secret for potentially for political or financial gain. There are other people who his attitude is Trump is chaotic. He's careless. He's not that smart. He took these things almost by mistake, and now he's basically stamping his feet and saying they're mine. I don't want to give them up. Give me a sense of where you think the truth lies with respect to Trump's intelligence, carelessness, and the degree to which he might have brought motive to bear on taking these documents out of the White House and keeping them for this long at Mar-a-Lago.
And John, when you answer this question, in no way answer it in a way that if this ever happens to you, we can all look back on it and laugh. Go ahead.
Well, it's very hard to speculate on motive other than that he liked cool things. He saw things so he wanted to take them, and he was pretty much able to take them, and not just on classified information matters, on all kinds of things that crossed his desk. Some days he liked to eat a lot of French fries. Some days he took classified documents. He wanted them. Why did he want them? Because
Wow. So we're just being shitty and spiteful and everything. Both of these two are like high school girls. Not the MSNBC guy. I mean, Trump and Bolton. They asked Trump about Bolton. He's like, he's kind of a stupid guy. He's kind of a dumb guy. He's not the smartest. He's wants to kill everything. He's a killer, this John Bolton. And they asked John Bolton about it. It's like, sometimes he's a fat fuck who eats too many fries. And sometimes he just takes shiny things that he thinks belong to them. And it's like, there but for the grace of God go I. We don't just start shitting on people. Sorry. Real Drew Morgan with $2 says, okay, do you go on vacation just to strip shit? Did I read that one? I apologize. No, I do not. But you are now in the cuck chair, I believe. No, he is now in second place. Or I'm sorry, fourth place, Drew Morgan, with $12 now. GLP is now in the cuck chair with $11. And poor Mark Robinson falling out of the cuck chair with his $10. Thank you guys very much. Mark at 10. Thank you guys. Only 140 away from today. Go ahead and throw us a few bucks for the fine show you've been getting. We will knock out today's goal. And if we get over, we get about 22 gifted memberships on Rumble. We are going until 11 today. Let's open up our 7 o'clock hour stories. I'm actually maybe more excited about those. And I love the 6 o'clock hour, but I think some of these are my oh, yeah, we've got the Mamdani lifting video. Hassan Piker talking about how journalists need to be brave and then canceling a trip to Cuba because he's scared. Tim Walz is going to let illegals vote, and Kevin Brennan has a juicy piece of gossip for us. I got to be honest, I kind of wanted Keanu for this clip because she's in it. But, what do you do? That's not the way it worked out today. We've got all of that all coming up on today's show. In the meantime, All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, our friends at All Care will pick you up, whether you got in an accident, you went in the ditch, you locked your keys in your car, you got a flat, whatever you need, nobody's faster than All Care Towing. Get that number in your phone right now, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing. That's 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. Of course, whether you need something for home defense, carry, hunting, out and about, target shooting, whatever, listen to Derek and Tracy. Whatever questions you have, they have the answers for you at Midland Armory. Visit them in downtown Foley, Minnesota, or just go online and check out what they have available for you to order online at midlandarmory.com. That's midlandarmory.com for Derek and Tracy at Midland. And Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Live music every single weekend. It's Labor Day weekend. It's going to be a huge party. Get to that patio. We're going to have perfect weather for it. Stoney's Garage, live music on the Fireball stage every weekend. You're going to have a blast. Go to Bike Night if you want to on Thursday, where they've got 250 cans. Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Visit Stoney's today. All right, we had a couple of good items here that I wanted to get to from the audience, and I fucked it up. Rabbi Smoothie, there he is. Rabbi Smoothie says the Conservative Party really doesn't need any help. Isn't that venture? Yeah, it doesn't really conserve anything either. McBuster says Trump is a psyop to destroy the Conservative Party. I don't think we have a Conservative Party in this country. Phil Herslit says Aaron and Keanu were in a very sexual and very romantic relationship for a very long time. We weren't. Keanu and I, that really kind of, that should offend Keanu. You know, yeah, you fucked Aaron. It's like, poor girl's been through enough. We don't need to have that be her reality. All right, guys, 140 away from today. We have started to slow down. We were on a good pace, but this is normal. This is what happens. This is my life. This is my reality. I'm hoping that you guys feel like throwing in a couple of bucks, whether it's Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, or Rumble Rants. It's been wonderful not having to ask all day. Guys have been spectacular. Keep it coming. And let's get that 140 down to 0. Juicy. The DOJ has just released the audio transcripts of their interviews with Ghislaine Maxwell. She does not believe that Jeffrey Epstein did it to himself. She believes that something else had to be going on. There's a lot of different excerpts. There's a lot of different stuff to go. People are still going through this. They asked her at one point, but do you think The third point, you say, which is kind of a failure by the BOP, there's an OIG report, there's SDNY investigation about that. So you think he did not die by suicide? Give us all the things given all the things we just talked about. And Maxwell said, I do not believe he died by suicide. No. So I feel like Ghislaine Maxwell has more balls than the Trump administration. And the issue is she will get clemency. Like, she will get released, in my opinion, if she gives the answers that back up the Trump administration. Because right now, the Trump administration is the biggest thing they're taking heat for right now is obviously the Epstein stuff. So if they can get somebody involved in the Epstein operation to just play along, say what they need them to say, they'll do anything for them. They'll let them out of jail. They'll hook them up with a nice place on Nantucket Island like the Jew Hunter. I mean, they'll do anything. They'll bend over backwards for Ghislaine Maxwell if she will just say, oh, yeah, the thing you guys said, totally accurate. But it doesn't sound like she did that. Did you ever observe Trump receiving a massage? She said never. The investigator, Todd Blanche, says there's been a lot of conversations about whether Mr. Epstein maintained like a list of people, like a book of famous people that he knew, like it's called a black book or a client list or a list. Do you know of the existence of any such list? And then Maxwell writes, there is no list. We'll start with that. The genesis of that story I can actually trace for you from its absolute inception, if that is what you're interested in. And he said it is. David Marcus says, well, first, to be short, there is no list. There's no client list, nothing like that. Now to me, that's tricky wordplay because, yeah, obviously there's not a place where they've written down every name like Bill Clinton, Bill Gates, all these different people. They're just writing them down and just keeping them somewhere in a locked vault. But what the rest of us mean by client list isn't like this physical book. What we're talking about is there any kind of record keeping about who was where, who did what, anything like that? And we know there is. We know there's flight logs, for example. We know who the passengers are. We know who's on those flight logs. Are there any other logs like that might contain some names? See, I feel like the questions, and I feel like they're purposely overly specific. Like you hear the way they ask them. They go, oh, is there a list of clients, like a black book, a list, like they're very specific? And she goes, no. And they can go back to the American people and go, see, even the madam says there's no list. It's like, yeah, but that's not what we mean. We don't mean like literal, like piece of paper with names on it. You're obfuscating now. What we mean is there any kind of record keeping or documentation that would give us an idea what went on the plane, what went on the island, or who was involved? Videotape. In fact, don't even say that. Just keep it as vague and as open as possible to get them to answer. I feel like they purposely ask Ghislaine Maxwell questions that are so specific and so guided that the answers they get will only be the answers they want. And I'm sorry, to me, that's not an interrogation. That's not an investigation. That's just you having confirmation bias. That's it. I don't know. If she's not willing to say that he K'd himself, I don't think they'll let her out. And now she's already said there's no list, so she's given them everything they want, and she still hasn't been let out, and they're not really talking about doing anything with her ever again. So Ghislaine Maxwell might have just exhausted the freedom train at this point. Papa Shab says there quite literally is a list of people who have visited him. That's just it. They didn't ask that. They asked for a black book, who did what to whom, this and that. That's what I'm saying. They asked bullshit questions. Is there a list of people who have visited him? Is there a list of people who have come to the island? Is there a list of people who have flown on his plane? Could there be any surveillance video of any of these people? Now, if you ask those questions, I bet you will get way different answers out of Ghislaine Maxwell. But if you ask very specific, guided questions, you probably won't. And again, that's by design. McBuster says, no matter what happens, we will see no justice. and we will have a known PDF as president for over 3 years. Well, at the very least, someone who covered up and protected a ring. That's for sure. I would agree with you there, McBuster. Totally. I just, the only thing is, like, she's our last hope. Who else is there? Unless one of these guys just feels so guilty and feels so terrible about what they've done. Like, I don't think it'll be Dershowitz, but like a Dershowitz or somebody like that, and they just roll over on everybody. But I hate to make this sound like a suspense novel, but they'd probably be killed after anything like that happened. All right, guys, we got about an hour left in today's show. Here's what I'd like to see. I'd like to see that 140 get knocked out. I think we've been doing a great job today, but I am very worried and cognizant of the slowdown that we have every day. So Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, let's all team up. Here's what I'd like. Don't wait for anyone else. Let's team up. Let's throw in a few bucks. If you're one of these people who's been like, dude, it's been too much Israel lately, shit like that, we have done such a different show today than that kind of program. If you like that, reward us. If not, reward us and say, change it. Go back to the other shit. I am guided by your funds. So let's find a way to knock out this goal that works for me and works for you. If you love that Keanu was co-host, throw in a few bucks. If you hate that she was co-host and she's gone now, throw in a few bucks. What I'm asking for is make it a win for the toe. Make it a win for the toe. Dan Vicious with $2. Good. This is a good question. He says, where's the hackers and stuff to leak and reveal these criminals? Yeah, where's your Anonymous and all of these different people? Where's all the groups that get this stuff? I imagine that all of that kind of shit is under such a lock and key that even an Anonymous can't get to it. All right, this might be my favorite video of the day. Zoran Mamdani, the guy who wants to be the mayor of New York City, the guy that they're trying to figure out. He's kind of like their Omar Fateh, where they're like, oh, shit, what have we done? This guy's a crazy fucking communist. We can't let him run our city. He'll run the damn thing into the ground. Well, Omar is he's on the campaign trail, and in New York City, that just basically means going to bodegas and talking to people. So apparently outside of one of these bodegas, it's just a bunch of Mexicans got weight benches and shit and they're lifting. I don't know if this is like guys, maybe they have a population that's been to the joint quite a bit and they just wanted to make it feel more like home, like an exercise yard. I'm not really sure. But all this weight stuff is out there. And Zoran Mamdani goes, I know what I'll do to seem relatable to the people is I'll try to do a little benching. I'll do a bench press. Now, there's been differing reports on how much weight is on here. I've heard 135 pounds. I've heard less than that. Now, 135 and under for bench pressing is, I mean, I'm not going to say everybody should be able to do that, but a lot of people should be able to bench 100 pounds. That means when you're lying on your back and 100 pounds are on your chest, you can push it off of you. I feel like most people should be able to do that. So let's see how Zoran Mamdani handles his bench press. This is a big moment. This can make you look real relatable to everybody in New York City. Let's take a look-see. This is not the real audio. This is not the real. Stop it. I clicked on I had two different links. I'm so sorry. Yeah, that one was for me. That one wasn't for you. And I'm really sorry about that. Oh, let's go back. I'm going to go find the other video that I had. That was the one that I thought was funny. Was the one with the screechy voice and the guy doing the cry voice. Zoran Mamdani bench. Let's do that one. 100. Okay, so it's officially 135 pounds. Here we go.
Move up in the pole. This is how you move up in the pole. Yeah. This is how you move up in the pole.
Yeah, my dude. This is Zoran Mamdani's chance to show that he's street as fuck, but guessing by those shoulders, this is going to be tough for him. Oh no. And like everybody, like if you're not sure you can do this, why would you agree to try? Like why wouldn't you know everybody's going to be filming it? You know it's going to be a big moment. You'd better be 110% sure. You better have weightlifted in the last 6 months. Or you just go ahead and kindly pass on this. Or you do the politician's dodge and you're like, I want to see you do it.
Yeah. Let's go. Yeah. Let me get one more.
Oh, dude, he so fucking pulled that up for him.
Let me get three. Yeah.
Now do it without that spotter holding the bar. Let's watch that again. He so fucking pulled that up for him. He's got the grip on there. Watch his arms.
Let's go. Yeah. Let me get one more.
Dude, he's so just jerking that thing up with it. Come on. Look at how tilted the fucking bar is when this guy lets go for a second.
Let me get three. Yeah.
Bro. I've seen some staged campaign events in my time, but that's bad. However, the guy who's doing the weight bench for him, that guy just earned himself a spot in the cabinet. You got to give that guy a job. He just saved your ass. He made you look fantastic in that whole thing. Now wait, Papa Shab says Aaron at the gym. That is not me at the gym. How dare you? How dare you? Thank you to On a Wall for gifting a membership. That puts us 135 away from the day. Everybody go ahead and do that. We've got an hour left. We can get this thing done. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. We got no Venmo yet today. And 2 PayPal. Let's load those up. 135 away from today. 21 gifted memberships away from 300. Somebody says they lift weights in Pakistan. I'm sure they do. Sure, they lift weights in Pakistan. 135 is the number for today. Go ahead and throw in a few bucks. Guys, we're getting real close. Finish it up for us, and let's call it a perfect Monday here for the toe. Didn't have to even ask until 9:30. That's great. Now all we need is a good, strong rally, and we're all done for the day. Thank you, guys. All right, let's do this Hassan Piker clip. I have a soft spot in my heart for Hassan Piker because he's so bad. He's so awful. Like, there's some guys you watch and there's a power behind the throne here. This is definitely some kind of a psyop. There's definitely money behind this guy because Hassan Piker has no original takes. The original takes he does have are dreadful. He can literally get up and leave his stream for minutes at a time while playing a video and just keep it there. Or he'll sit in his chair and he'll just watch the news. It's like if you watched your grandpop sit in his recliner, slowly falling asleep, watching the evening news. That's Hassan Piker's show. He watches the news like, this is crazy, bro. Whoa, that's insane, bro. Oh, that shit is fire, dude. And then something about how like Hamas are heroes. I think that's pretty much how a Hassan Piker stream goes. One thing Hassan Piker is legendary for, though, is not letting his nuts hang. Hassan Piker does not like putting his money where his mouth is. He loves talking shit from his room, calling himself a journalist, but never going anywhere to get journalistic shit. I think Hassan Piker is more the kind of guy Douglas Murray was talking about than, say, Dave Smith. Dave Smith is the kind of guy who goes, I'm a comic. I like to talk about the news. People like to listen to me talk about the news. Hassan Piker is a guy who goes, I'm a journalist. I'm covering this shit. And they're like, oh, well, go here, go there. People have offered to take him to Gaza. Now, you're not legally allowed to go to Gaza. The IDF will stop you from going there, but they can sometimes smuggle in independent journalists. But don't worry, the IDF just murdered another one yesterday. So if you want to go into Gaza as media, you have to be embedded with the IDF, and they show you what they want to show you. Hassan is denied to go into Gaza. Now people were like, well, why don't you go to Cuba and report on what's going on in communist Cuba? And Hassan said, yup, I'm going to do it. I'm going to Cuba. I'm going to show you that communism is fucking awesome. It rules. All this anti-Cuba stuff is American propaganda. I'm going to drive a Bel Air. It's going to be fun. Until Hassan found out that there could be some risk with him taking this pilgrimage to communist Mecca known as Havana na. The minute Hassan, intrepid journalist Hassan Piker, I'm going to go to Cuba and give you a firsthand account until
I did cancel the Cuba trip, yes.
I'm going to Cuba. I'm going to show all you capitalist fucks. This guy is such a capitalist. He's more capitalist than a lot of conservatives because this guy uses communism as a product. He uses socialism and communism as a commodity that he sells and trades in exchange for money and clout. And then when it comes time to go and actually check it out, and you can still use your millions of dollars, but when it comes time to go somewhere and actually do the research and the work, he's like, oh, you know what? I canceled it. I'm going to stay in my nice mansion and enjoy my money. Well, then, dude, you're not down for the cause. You're just a communist who loves Muslims and hates Jews. Or, I'm sorry, you're just a capitalist that loves Muslims and hates Jews. Which, I mean, I guess, no judgment to you, but don't try to portray yourself as fucking Robin Hood, you dick.
Because I didn't want to go to prison. And unfortunately.
That's his big thing, too, is every time he doesn't want to do something and he knows he's going to get shit for it, is he's so dismissive. He's like, I canceled the Cuba trip. And he anticipates in his head people going, you fucking pussy, you're a chicken shit. Because I didn't want to go to prison. You're unreasonable for calling him out. You're not going to go to prison for going to Cuba. I have friends who have gone to Cuba. They go to a country. From that country, they go to Cuba. From Cuba, they go to another country, and then they go back to the United States. And guess what? They come back and tell me about their time in Cuba. Oh, but he's Big Dick Hassan Piker. He's a really important guy. The government is out to get him. They're going to totally arrest him for going to Cuba.
He's going to run. He won't do it. No, he'll do it. But we're locked in. What's the context behind you saying U.S. deserved 9/11? It's very simple. American foreign policy and intervention in the region directly caused blowback and led to 9/11.
So he's canceling the Cuba trip because he doesn't want to go to prison, not because he doesn't want to leave his room, which is the real reason. And not because he doesn't want to go to a communist shithole. That's the real reason. But, I didn't want to go to prison, which is totally going to happen. He's also a guy he's another one of these internet guys who's really affected by his chat. He's really affected by the shit people say about him, and I just don't understand it. I don't understand doing a show that's based on your opinion, that's based on talking about what you want to talk about, but then other people aren't allowed to disagree with, you going to Cuba or your take on the Middle East or anything else, or you will lose your fucking shit. I don't get it. I don't get it. MSO says, I wonder if Keanu's getting paid $3,000 for today. Oh no, $5,000 for the morning show. Always. If Papa Shab says that shirt he's wearing is really fucking gay. You know where that shirt would work? Cuba, for Christ's sake. Salt dumpster, I cannot definitely not read that. Not at all. McBuster says, Cuba seemed fun when the mob ran it. Communists are fucking boring. Well, yeah. I mean, we kind of locked them down, too. We said, hey, your biggest benefactor in the world, us? Yeah, it's not going to be us anymore. It's going to be the other dirty fucking communists halfway around the world. And then that fell apart, and, now they got nobody to be their benefactor. Sam Show says he just says edgy shit, makes a bunch of money, and people comment about it. It's kind of how people don't get A-logging you. Yeah, like I don't get Hassan Piker the same way a lot of people outside of this. Like the Steel Toe A-log community is this group of disgruntled people who love me and can't admit it. And they also don't know that outside of themselves, there's so many more people who just think they're retarded and I'm harmless. Like they don't understand how outvoted and overwhelmed they are numerically. But they keep plugging along. It's kind of like how nobody really respects Hassan's political takes. But you got to give him this. The guy is undeterred. That's for sure. 135 away from today's goal. Go ahead and knock it out. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. We've stalled out a bit. But I think if we get a rally going pretty quick here, I think we can get back on the right track. 135 away from today's goal. Help us out. Knock it out. Get us a win for the toe. Make it a good week. Perfect weeks abound. Let's keep it up. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Don't wait for someone else. Start the rally. Don't be part of it. Begin the thing. All right, let's talk about my girlfriend. This is a teacher who's decided that she just can't even. She's done teaching. You know, a lot of schools have started this year. Here in Minnesota, we start right after Labor Day, so we're starting next week, which kind of sucks for me. I just realized yesterday, I'm like, fuck. This is my last week of summer schedule with the kids, where it's like they're here all the time. And then in school, they're at school all the time. And you see them like way, way less. And that really sucks. But that last week, going to be pretty good. A lot of time at the lake. Starting tomorrow, going into Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, Tuesday, Saturday, Friday. This teacher has decided that she is done. She cannot teach school anymore. Not because the kids are unruly, not because they're too much fighting. The reason she can't teach school anymore is simply because she's not allowed to use the proper pronouns. Remembering what's important in the education of children, and that is being able to say pronouns of 0.05% of your school population versus what the 99.9% needs in order to have a good education and move forward in life. I'm so glad that you took this brave stand to not educate our nation's youth. I know I'm being sarcastic, but I guess if this is the reason she's really quitting, maybe it's a good thing that she doesn't want to be there. Because if your reason for being there was to spread pronouns and this and that, then I'm sorry, you're in the wrong business.
Enter to the scene the admin we're going to name Larry. Larry is once again an insecure, incompetent, middle-aged white man.
Here we go. And I'm guessing this is all his fault.
We are going to name this trans student Millie. Millie's parents have found out that Millie is going by Millie at school. Millie's parents are homophobic and transphobic, and so they don't like that.
Oh, yeah, that's got to be it. And you don't look mentally ill at all when you say that, which is good because we can have a reasonable discussion now. So it's not that her parents are worried that she's being unduly influenced by maybe a non-binary teacher and that maybe she might be getting brainwashed. You know, it's amazing. All of these trans advocates, everyone else, the parents and all that, they're all brainwashing the kids because they're homophobic. But the LGBTQ community, which just throws its propaganda out there like grenades, they're never propagandizing or brainwashing people. It's always everyone else. It's interesting to me.
Them being homophobic and transphobic does not make Millie not Millie or make Millie feel like she's not Millie. They are essentially...
What they're probably saying is, don't reinforce this Millie shit. Let my kid decide who they are naturally, because there's been a lot of studies done that prove that people who say that they're Millie for a school semester end up going back to being Mike, and it was just a phase.
Torturing Millie at home because they don't like this. They're dead.
Yeah, a teenager at home whose parents don't get them. God, what a rarity.
Naming her, they have removed her door from its hinges. They have taken all of her art notebooks. and made her sit there in silence. They've taken the bed.
I'm sure all of this information you're getting from this mentally ill child about their parents is 100% the way it is. This kid is not exaggerating to get your sympathy because you've told them that the whole non-binary thing is totally awesome and amazing and they should keep doing it. In no way have you unduly influenced this child to go a certain way. And now everything they're telling you about their parents is 1000% true in context, and there's no second side to the story. And you look totally normal. Nice Lisa Frank glasses.
Like that, it's ridiculous. Yes, CPS was called. Yes, CPS did nothing. Shocking.
Wow, CPS did nothing. CPS, maybe because the parents, and by the way, you notice that it's a lot harder to pull this shit when two parents are involved. A lot easier to pull this shit when it's a single mom who wants a pink chihuahua in her purse and decided that a trans kid is that thing to get her attention. It's a lot different to get this shit done when you got two parents keeping an eyeball on you and they're watching you fucking close. And then you call CPS and CPS goes, they are a normal family. They are fine. They love their child. And also, there's just a phenotype for these crazy, psychotic propagandists, and it's this.
Right. Shocking. At this point, I'm going to let you know that the Department of Education for my state does not force people to call trans kids by their chosen names.
Wow, amazing. You have a state that doesn't force people to follow through on a child's delusion. Oh, no. Boo. Wait, boo? No, do we clap? No, that's bad. Boo. Come on. We need force. Well, hey, you know what? At least the cat's out of the bag and she's being honest. We should be forcing people to do this. We should be forcing people to tell children that it's fine to do all of these things that are not rooted in science whatsoever. We should definitely get teachers on the playing field of gender because that's totally their job.
But it does have it heavily recommended by the psych people. The school's council.
The psych people. Could you state for me those psych people? Because John Hopkins has done studies on this to show that for most kids it's a phase, if it's anything. John Hopkins has done studies where they've shown that a large chunk, almost half, I believe it's 45%, of people who get the transition surgery end up regretting it. We don't talk about that, do we? That's, what do they call that? An inconvenient truth.
And the school social worker also both recommend this. So I am very confused.
Agreed. If the video would have stopped there, we'd be perfect. Gonsbo is not happy with my takes. $2 says this is about as lukewarm as a take gets. I apologize to you, Gonsbo. I will try to be far more reactionary for you in the future. Imagine being upset about that.
The admin, Larry, sends out an email to all of the staff that have Millie. The email says that henceforth they are only to be called Bob by all the teachers, and if they hear them saying anything to any of the other students, they need to correct them out loud in front of the class and say, no, that's Bob. Now, I am very confused about this.
Probably because the teachers called the school and said, if that teacher keeps fucking with my kid's head and sending him home full of bullshit, I'm going to sue your fucking school. And they said, all right, guys, look, we need to quit fucking around with this Millie thing. We got a lawsuit on our hands.
Does Millie want to go by Bob now? Like, I am so confused. I don't get it. And so when Millie came in that day, I took Millie aside and I was like, hey.
Not Millie came to me. Not Millie asked me for my help. I took Millie aside because I needed to put more genderqueer bullshit into their head so they would be like me. That's what this is. The incessant need to turn other people into vampires. And you can't do it once they're an adult, so you have to do it when they're a kid. Use your position of power as an adult over this child to influence and guide them towards a certain outcome. There's a name for that. I forgot what it is. I do it to Gordy when I give him a bath. No, not jerking off. Grooming. That's what it is. Grooming.
I got an email today that said that you want to go by Bob now. Is that true? And Millie just starts sobbing. Millie has
I'm sure that's exactly how it happened.
Full-on mental breakdown in the middle of my class.
Probably because they're mentally ill and they need help. Not from you, by the way.
Because no, Millie does not want to go by Bob now. Bob is the dead name. Millie is still Millie and wants to be called Millie, but
Millie is a fucking child. Quit being a vampire.
Parents have contacted the school, and Larry decided that this was the best course of action.
Good. I'm glad there's an adult in your school running shit.
This is what needs to happen. Yeah, right. I guess I'm fighting Larry. I guess I'm going to jail. Like, I guess this is how it ends. This
You're
is like, are you kidding me? What? Yes, these events did 100% lead to me not being hired again at the end of the year.
Good. Sounds like you were a fucking troublemaker who was way overstepping your boundaries as an educator. I'm really fucking glad that you're not a teacher anymore. That would be really nice. Mental illness shouldn't be rewarded. Abel Graham says, wow, you have a state that doesn't have compulsory speech? Yeah, I mean, isn't that terrible? Rabbi Spoothie says, why wasn't anybody there to force my parents to let me do whatever I wanted when I was a kid? Right? That's what she's saying. Like, we should all be forced to let kids use all their judgment to do whatever they want. All right. Rabbi Smoothie says, I'm lost. Who is this thing? Oh, McBuster says that's Jackie from Oh, no, I don't think that's Jackie. I don't think that's Jackie. That is someone else. That is someone else. 135 away from today's goal. Get it. Let's go. Let's see if we can knock this thing out. Streamlabs, Venmo, PayPal, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. We need to get a move on, guys. Let's do this and call it another win for the toe. While you're at it, please hit like. Please hit subscribe. Let's pump up those thumbs ups. Let's pump up those followers and those subscribers, which have been going up. Let's stay on that roll. We're going to put a couple of clips up today, probably the Raja Jackson thing, and then probably the Destiny thing is what we'll do today. So Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. If you love the show, even if you moderately like the show, throw us a couple of bucks on Streamlabs, Venmo, PayPal, Super Chats, etc. And let's make a little money today. What do you say? 135 away? You got over halfway done? Let's knock out the other half, and we need to do it pretty quick here, guys. Tim Walls, if you're here to shit on Minnesota, or even if you're not here to shit on Minnesota, but shitting on Minnesota is just something you enjoy doing, kind of a fun side quest, here we are. Tim Walz signed the driver's licenses for all and automatic voter registration ties to those licenses. Republicans had to force the removal of 1,000 illegals from the rolls. So there's this law that Tim Walz tried to pitch to us as, hey, even if they're illegal, don't you want all of these people to have driver's licenses so we can keep track of them? So they have to take, they have to take basic safety to be out on the roads. I mean, you don't want people just driving around with no driver's licenses. So let's make sure everybody gets one. Now, obviously, this is still bullshit because if they're here without legal reason to be here, we should be just deporting them. But he pitched it as something that was really good for the state and something we'd all love. Okay, fine. But on the flip side of that, Minnesota has voter registration where one of the ways you can register to vote is with your ID. So if you're illegal and you have no identification, really hard to get on the voting rolls, which is good. Illegals shouldn't be allowed to vote. But let's say it's driver's licenses for all, regardless of legality. And then on top of that, you can use that license to register to vote. Well, the Republicans kept their eye on this. They found at least 1,000 people who we could prove were illegal and were on the voter rolls because of this driver's license for all thing. They had to go through the courts to get those 1,000 names removed. Now, all that says to me is that there's a shitload more names on that list that should not be voting. And I think the only way we're going to clear this up, you're not going to clear it up using the politics of Minnesota, because the politics of Minnesota are blue and they're getting bluer. especially with driver's licenses for all and automatic voter registration tied to licenses. There is no fucking way that this state is going to get redder because of it and turn back the clock on this stuff. The Republicans who will eternally be in the minority will have to go through the court system, or the Trump administration is going to have to up their deportations. They're going to have to get rid of amnesty. They're going to have to go after people who are just here illegally. Because I know they say, like, look, if you're being here illegally doesn't mean you've committed a crime. Well, yes, you have. You've trespassed in this country. I mean, it in and of itself is a crime. Hunter with $10 says, this is why the government wants an economy that both parents have to work in, so they have unrestricted access with daycare, then school, homeschooling, and private school is the only way. I mean, what I worry about, if you can get the socialization in there, I guess it's fine. Thank you, Hunter, for the $10. 383 Novocaine with $1 says, what happened to the antisocial dog bark drop? Oh, shit. I forgot about, you know what? I'll go look. I'm sure I have it somewhere. Thermodyne Diesel gifting 5 memberships over on Rumble. Thank you very much, buddy.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
Nova says, why didn't Gino watch the show and donate? Oops. You must have missed the part where he did. Sorry, kid. I'm not going to bust your balls too much. You are who you are. It's fine. I'm not going to sit you like me dunking on you is not going to make me look very good because, well, you're limited. But thank you. Brian with $20. Thank you very much. Or I'm sorry, Brian in third with $20. I'm sorry. It was Hunter with $10, which puts him at 20 for today. And then in the cuck chair is Drew with $12. Let's get that all settled here. Drew Morgan, $12. Perfect. Okay, now we have everything set. Numero uno in first with 51. Wally World in second with 25. Thermodyne Diesel in third with 25. Brian in fourth with 20. Oh, no, Hunter's in the cuck chair with 20. I apologize. Drew, you're out. Cuck chair. Hunter with 20. Now we've got her figured out, boys. There we go. And Drew has fallen out of that cuck chair with $12. Monday is hectic. All right, guys, that gets us down to $100. Thank you. Finish it up. The rally has begun. Everybody throw in. Let's make it a complete rally and another win for the toe. Thank you so much. $100 away and 17 gifted memberships. 16 gifted memberships away from 300. If those 16 gifted memberships come in, we have to go until 11 today. Thank you very, very much. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let's do a little bit of listener feedback here. Coming in via text, did you cover Deion Sanders' kid barely making it 2 months in the NFL before getting cut due to fighting? That was Shiloh Sanders, correct? Shiloh Sanders got cut because he was getting in too many fights. Shador made the team. Shador, I believe, is going to be part of the four-headed monster at quarterback for Cleveland. And once again, Cleveland is a fucking dumpster fire. Is this true? Florida is making all way stations immigration checkpoints. Oh, man. That's, you know what? That's going to cause two things to happen. One, you're going to have a huge influx in trucks missing way stations. And number two, a lot of human trafficking charges coming from way stations. Ooh, that is, you know what? That's smart. That's smart. Go ahead and turn all the way stations into checkpoints. You'll get some deportations out of that. Well, remember, Tom Homan is the one who said that He would like to see 7,000 deportations a day, and the Trump administration is only doing 3,000 deportations a day. Oh, by the way, Johnny not dead. Johnny is not dead. Johnny had some stuff to take care of at the county today. He needed the day off. Also, Johnny sent me a very promising message yesterday about MS and all that. Johnny said that his doctor has seen very good things with ivermectin in the treatment of MS in rats, that means we're giving rats MS, which is fucking insane. There's something where PETA might have a point. But they're going to start trying the ivermectin thing. That's right. The artist formerly known as Horse Paste, it sounds like, is going to do wonders for Johnny and his MS, which is awesome. I'm very happy. Yeah, Bappa Shab says we're deworming him. They're going to deworm Johnny in order to cure his MS. Who would have thought that was what was holding him up the whole time? All right, guys, an even hundo away from today's goal. Here's what I say. Light up the Streamlabs, the PayPal, and the Venmo. Let's get that 100 taken out and make it an official win for the toe. Kevin Brennan had a little bit of gossip over the weekend. Like I said, I don't follow a lot of this silly drama shit, but I will be honest, when I see a Misery Loves clip thing, I like that guy. And what I particularly like are these shorts that he's been doing. So he's been doing like 1 or 2 minute clips, which is fucking great. Because when I see these giant, like he posted something, Ashley Cummings was on a show with 2 guys who look like they have a shitload of restraining orders against them, like 2 really socially maladjusted creeps. And I watched like 15 seconds of it. I'm like, this is fucking monotonous. And I chucked it. I can't watch this shit. It's too boring. But these 1 minute clips, especially if they're Kevin Brennan, at least Kevin Brennan's, entertaining. This was a little gossip we got from the Compound Media days. You remember Dave Landau, who used to be Anthony Cumia's co-host, then he used to be Crowder's co-host? Well, one of his whole big, not credits, but one of Dave Landau's character points was he was a married man, he was a family man, he was doing comedy to support his family and everything else, and it made him very endearing. Well, Kevin Brennan never one to shy away from ruining someone's sterling, crystal clean reputation, decided to let loose with some rumors that he had about Dave Landau, and here it is.
Yeah, and
no, I can't say anything. I can't
tell
say
Dave
anything.
Landau he doesn't want to be hanging around when I show up.
I would rather.
The little guy with all the jokes and those funny T-shirts. What a loser! And he's fat wife. Gino, he cheated on his fat wife with a fat mistress.
Oh my.
One of the things that I love about Kevin Brennan is he has the subtlety of a sledgehammer in your face. I mean, it's just, there's no lead up to it. There's no run up. It's just like, he has a fat wife. And did you hear he cheated on his fat wife with a fat mistress? Yeah, he's a piece of shit.
Wow.
I'll fucking kill you, you fucking faggot.
Wait, who?
The fat worked at Compound Media. What's her name?
Allie.
No. Uh-huh.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is about the intellectual height, the intellectual zenith, if you will, of a Gino Bisconti, Kevin Brennan argument. I repeat, nuh-uh, uh-huh. So Kevin Brennan putting it out there that allegedly Dave Landau was fucking Allie, who I think Allie was like the desk lady at Compound Media. And Dave Landau apparently enjoyed having sex with her.
Of course he did. Allie Berman.
All right, Kevin. Where did you hear? Kevin, do we have to? That's another thing. Kevin always brings an ample amount of salt with him everywhere in case he encounters a wound. He just throws the names out there. Yeah, they were fucking each other and home wrecking. What of it?
From Comia. You ever heard of him? Anthony Cumia.
Well, I'm typing it down. Slow down. No, when did he say that?
You know what I love is like this is supposed to be Keanu's appearance. This is supposed to be Keanu's guesting on MLC. And it's just Gino shouting from the background. This is a very Gino and Keanu moment.
I heard that, and then I brought it up to Comey. He goes, that's the worst kept secret in compound media. Comey has basically implied everybody knew that he cheated on his fat wife with fat Allie Lerman.
You know, I'll say this. I'll throw this out to you guys, and then you throw it right back at me if I'm out of line. Kevin Brennan has a hard time letting shit go. I feel like he's still hanging on to the Dave Landau feud. He's still hanging on to him and Dave having a fight, which, by the way, I think it was a fight of Kevin Brennan just yelling at him. I don't know if Dave Landau really ever picked the fight. He just started yelling at him about his fat wife. There's a clip of it somewhere. And Dave doesn't seem too amused with Kevin. Dr. Silverwolf with $2 says, has Johnny considered one of those mech leg suits? That would be a really interesting idea. I think he should go for it next. If the ivermectin doesn't work, I think that's the direction he should go. Let me be the first one to say I fully endorse it. But wow, Dave Landau being a bit of a scamp. Now, I do believe that I want to say that Dave Landau was like living away from his family while he was at Compound Media. So there was like nobody to keep an eye on him or anything like that. And like, I'm not going to be one to condemn a man for falling to temptation. I mean, there, but for the grace of God go I. But, oof, I mean, does Kevin Brennan really have to just throw it out there years and years after the fact? I mean, poor Dave Landau got away with it. Poor Dave Landau was in the clear, and now here comes Kevin Brennan just going, yeah, I fucked a fat mistress on his fat wife. And how about the poor mistress? Like, does she have to be called fat too? Kevin just got a machine gun, and he's spinning in circles. $1 from Hulkamasha Baby says, well, if their secret was kept as well as April's honked out eyes or you swinging, then I believe Kevin. Man raises a good point. About Johnny, Bappa Shab says, let's just give him wheels or make him a centaur. Ooh, a horse body. I don't hate that. Horse body for Johnny has a lot of potential. Just cut off his whole bottom end and then just give him a hide. And then you'd be able to hear him coming. You'd hear the clip clop of hooves. You know what? You guys are more creative than people give you credit for. That's for darn sure. You guys really so stupid. Aaron, let's give Johnny wheels or make him a centaur. Sounds good to me. Perfect. Hey guys, we're still $100 away from today's goal, and we got about 20 minutes left. Do me a favor. Let's get some gifted memberships. Let's get some Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Let's get all that rocking. Let's get $100 thrown in for the toe. I would appreciate it. It helps the show immensely. We run mostly on your donations. Abel Graham with $2 says, forget Kevin. Can we talk about when Pat Dixon knocked Gino's teeth loose? I don't think he knocked his teeth loose. I think he broke his jaw. Big difference. Big difference. And I think what it proved to the whole world is that breaking someone's jaw, unless you're a boxer, really does not do wonders for your career. It can do harm as much as anything else. It can literally force you to have to flee a state. Yeah, breaking someone's jaw now is not as cool as it sounds. I fucking broke a guy's jaw. Oh, what happened? I basically had to leave my work behind and everything else, and I had to run to a relative's house down south. I mean, it really did turn into one of those old westerns. Like he's on the lam. He was told he had to leave town, or the sheriff's posse was gonna knock down his door. All right, let's do this story out of Florida. Let's make $100 and let's call it a win for the toe. What do you say? Gift those memberships. Click those links. Novocaine with $2 says the greatest sheriff ever. All right. Go ahead. Greatest sheriff ever. Oh, is this the, we actually have this one. This was coming up in a little bit. Is this the, God, I always forget his name. The Polk County Sheriff. Grady Judd. Is this the Grady Judd drip thing? It's great. 95 away from today, by the way. Thanks for ganging up with those $2 and $3 drops. We appreciate it. All right. 95 away. Let's get a win for the toe. Let's keep going. Let's do it. This is Grady Judd. We actually have this for the next, if we ended up in the next hour, or this was going to go to tonight's show. But fuck it. Let's move it. Let's move it forward.
I got their drip. I got their body. We got their guns. We got their dope.
Dude, Grady Judd is one of those guys who's fantastic to have as your sheriff. He would be terrifying to have as your governor. I heard people say that, like when people wanted DeSantis to run for president, they were like, oh, wouldn't it be great if Ron DeSantis became president and then Grady Judd ran for governor? You're like, no, that would be fucking terrible. He'd be like a fascist governor. Like, imagine your governor being like, we got the bill passed, and I cut off the left index finger of every Democrat as a trophy. It's like, all right, dude, fucking chill. Now, I know I just said that, and I actually sold some of you on it, but like, if you think we have a civility crisis already in our politics, then Sheriff Grady Judd just needs to stay where he is. But it is really badass to see that they had a massive drug bust and he just shows up wearing their chains. This is like a more civilized way of hanging their ears from your dog tags.
And that's what we're going to talk about today. Last week we did a press conference as a result of a grand jury indictment for first-degree murder because this team, these guys at the top, sold the drugs that killed a 65-year-old lady.
Aren't you a little old to be doing drugs at 65? I mean, that's... Keanu told me, she's like, dude, at 37, you were a little old to be experimenting with Molly for the first time. I'm like, yeah, it's pretty fucking pathetic. But 65 and you're still doing street drugs?
I told you last week that we would be back and talk now.
He does look fucking
about this
ridiculous.
wire intercept investigation that we all worked on together.
The only way he can top this is if he wears a gold tooth next time or puts a grill in.
And let me highlight the people that worked with us so you have an idea of the complexity and the need for cooperation in order to successfully do these investigations.
I'm just looking at this chart of this drug ring that they busted. This is not a very difficult game of guess who. If the guess who person you have is a white woman. If you hit yes on white woman, then guess you just narrowed it down. Now you got a 50-50 shot. Good job, guys. Otherwise, it's going to be you're going to need a lot of questions.
We're joined.
Does he have dreads? Oh, fuck, that's not going to help. Is he bald? Oh, fuck, that's not going to help.
Today by Brandon Shealy, who's going to be speaking from FDLE. They're our partners, and we work together every day. Central Florida.
And his brother, Michael Shealy, who we also busted in the drug ring, he was being used as a mule. They said his ass was cavernous and can carry a lot of product.
Haida is with us, Executive Director AJ Collazo. Homeland Security Investigations not attending, but they participated. U.S. Customs and Border Patrol, they participated.
I'm sure when you bust up a Florida drug ring, you won't find any illegals. What was Customs and Border Patrol doing there? Oh, come on, guys. There's not going to be action for you.
Here today. United States Postal Inspection Services.
The post office? Were they running a mail fraud scheme too? Like trying to sell people car warranties in the mail with the fentanyl?
They're not here, but they participated. Auburndale Police Department, Lieutenant Austin Leal, the State Attorney's Office, obviously Nakora Orr, who is one of our heroes. She is the one in the engine behind this T3 and the search warrants.
I love that we still have a Grady Judd, like in the times we've come up in and the scrutiny of law enforcement and everything, I'm glad we have a guy like him still. And I would imagine that in that county, he does remarkably well and wins by a wide margin every election.
Because we have to have our prosecutors on board and reviewing and making sure we dot all the I's and we cross all the T's and the core.
Well, you look like Mr. T, so you've definitely, you've got that taken care of, Sheriff.
It was remarkable. Brian Haas, our state attorney, is the very best. And because we all work so well together, you'll see the outcomes today.
Well, good for Grady Judd and good for his jewelry collection too. looks like he made out on a bandit in this bust. I like him. I know some people have a problem with him. They think that he's, kind of makes a mockery out of law enforcement, or that he's like almost rubs it in too much. Like he goes a little too hard in the paint when it comes to this stuff. I don't know. I like him. I think he's good. It's just nice to see someone who's tough on crime for once. That's all. All right. $95 away from today's goal. Abel Graham with $2 says rewind to compound. Maybe a little bit later. Right now, we need to get that 95 knocked out and call it a good start to this week. We started off amazing today, and we just completely locked up and froze. Ironically, the goal stopped going down when Keanu left. So maybe the message is that people love Keanu, and I need to bring her back some more. Let's knock out that $95 and call it a win for the toe. We need to make a move here in the next 12 minutes, or we are starting this week behind by a shitty number too. So I did say that if you guys did it like 5 or so at a time, that would be really nice, and it's easy and it only takes about an hour or so. But now we need the pity drops. Now we need the big pity drops. It's officially begging time on Steel Toe. We weren't there yet, but now it's begging time. Which means we did a good job for a while, but we didn't do well enough. It means that I have failed in my hostly duties, and I am here to beg. It's not like last week where we had almost no beg all week. Now it's, hey, do what you can, throw some money at the toe. We would appreciate it. Keep this little venture successful. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Let's stay in Florida for this next one, and I hope that you guys feel like throwing in some money. This is a teacher who, they want to take her job because she kind of busted a student's balls and said that he's going to become the next Hitler. Like, he's going to become, what was it, most likely to become a dictator. And then, of course, because everyone's hypersensitive and everyone's political, that's got to be a shitting on Trump thing. And now this teacher's a lib, and now we have to be triggered by libs instead of be triggered libs. And, oh, God, it turns into a big fucking mess. How about the teacher was busting a kid's balls because he was probably being a pain in the ass, and it doesn't go any further than that. Here we go.
A Florida history teacher is under fire. Yeah, the teacher at Gainesville High School reportedly nominated the student as most likely to become a dictator.
Big fucking deal. Not only that, it's a history class, so it kind of makes sense in context. Like, you're teaching about dictators, you're teaching about history. Makes sense that you would say, now, which one of your fellow students, I bet you had the students vote. Which one of your fellow students would have been most likely to be a dictator? It's fine.
Fox 35's Maria.
Fuck, we're sensitive.
From the child's parent and the school district.
The Florida Department of Education hasn't said yet what the teacher's punishment might be, but the sanctions they're considering include everything from fines or probation to putting the teacher on suspension or even...
Why, though? Like, what did the teacher do? Like, even if this was a thing that you're like, okay, this is a little over the line. You call him into the office that day. You're like, okay, look, we can't be doing that. We can't be giving kids awards like that anymore. Their parents get mad. I get phone calls. It's a pain in our ass. All you got to do is tell these parents, look, I wish you were this excited about their math homework or their science homework or their reading homework or their English. if we had this kind of audience participation, maybe our test scores wouldn't be so low. But no, you give the kid a mock award to take him down a peg or two. All of a sudden, now you got to go.
Revoking her education certificate and preventing her from teaching ever again.
Jesus Christ.
Crystal Morrell spoke out at this week's Florida Department of Education meeting, accusing the Alachua County School Board of mistreating conservatives. The main example she provided, a teacher sending her son home with a certificate labeling him most likely to become a dictator.
And again, they turned it into it's about conservatives, and it's about liberals, and it's about a kid who's probably a dickhead in class, and the teacher handling it in a fun way. God. And a history teacher at that.
This school district is toxic for conservative families. And
he got that certificate.
Dude, after watching that Joe Rogan thing yesterday that Numero Uno showed me, I have so had it with conservative victimhood culture. Guys, you fucking won. Act like it. Jesus. I mean, you got to where you're at by saying, these libs, they get their feelings hurt so much and they're so sensitive. Jesus Christ, you guys are just as bad. A teacher does a joke. Whatever happened to your Elon and his legalized comedy? The teacher did a joke about a student.
Years ago. And at the time, the teacher apologized for offending him. Now that it's been brought up again, that teacher might lose her job. Some are jumping to the teacher's defense. Some have taken to bullying Morrell and her son. She says he's locked up his social media accounts as a result.
Oh. He was, offended. I think offended more than anything. And then I was angry as a parent.
The Commissioner of Education alleges the teacher violated 3 different Florida statutes involving moral turpitude and personal conduct, plus 4 different rules.
So you can't do anything. You can't give a little jokey award out to a student. God.
The administrative complaint against the teacher says she failed to protect the student from conditions harmful to learning or the student's mental health, intentionally exposed a student to unnecessary embarrassment, and harassed or discriminated based on political beliefs.
What are they all sugar cubes? Are they going to melt? Jesus.
Florida Attorney General James Uthmeyer wrote a letter to the Alachua County Public School District Superintendent
Please say it's
calling for the
horseshit.
teacher to be immediately terminated
Oh,
and never
fuck you too. And this is great because all this is doing is indoctrinating kids to be more political, which is exactly the opposite of what we need. I'm on the lib side on this one, guys. I'm sorry. Most likely to become a dictator. Fucking deal.
allowed to teach again in Florida. What do you think about that?
I'll leave that to the people who have the authority to make that decision.
The Education Practices Commission will be the ones who decide ultimately what, if any, sanctions the teacher will face.
Congratulations, conservatives. You railed against political correctness, and now you're dishing it out. Great. Great. Abel Graham with $5 says, is $5 enough? Flat broke Aaron? No, it's not, but it's very much appreciated. Thank you. 383 Novocaine with $1 says, I was voted most likely not to succeed. Ha, look at me now watching Steel Toe. Oh, shit, they were right. Clippers Unite with $1.99. Yes, I triggered Clippers Unite today. It's a win for the toe. Oh, if I triggered Clippers Unite, then that is a good day. God, these people, they can hate Steel Toe all they want, but God, they just can't handle a little poking. It's amazing. It really is embarrassing for them. $90 away from today's goal. Speaking of embarrassing for anyone, we got to see if we can knock out this $90, guys. Let's go. Let's try to make it a win for the toe. Let's try to make it a win for the toe. $90 away. Oh, God, they are really seething. Oh, my God, I really pissed you guys off, Coach NLST. I'm just gonna give you a break, buddy. You need a napski. Oh, my God. Red Celtic and Coach NLST and Clippers Unite. Oh, boy. It's no fair when Toe makes fun of us. Sorry, guy. I thought we were all having fun. Jesus. Sensitive bunch. Speaking of pussies who can't take a little something. $90 away from today. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Guys, help me out here. We're drowning on a Monday. And we're drowning on a Monday where numero uno Josh Denny fan gave us a head start. Oh, my God. Pants Maestro says, yeah, be fun like me. You know, I never thought I'd ever say this, but yeah, be more like Pants Maestro. We're all having fun. If the toe misses the goal today, they'll make it tomorrow. It's okay. But we really don't want to miss today. And we definitely don't want to miss by $90 fucking dollars. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships, beg, shake, shake, shake. I have to go until 11 o'clock if you guys gift 16 memberships or more on Rumble. MSO says, I haven't had a Monday win in a while. It feels good. Guys, MSO is saying he's already going to get a win this Monday. If you have any sympathy for the toe or pity for the toe, throw in a couple of bucks and make sure MSO does not get a win today. Oh, no. Dub says Buttermilk Monday. I like that. Sam Show says, well, if you didn't want to miss, why did you bring Kiki on? That seems to be a lesson you failed to learn. I mean, we are losing today. I can't blame the co-host, but we are taking a bad L. $90 is a nasty L for the toe. Try to help us out a little bit. Numero uno says, I blame Keanu for the goal miss. I need to see this go down a little bit. Jesus Christ. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Oh, my God. Click something. Throw in something. Get us a little bit of, I mean, Jesus Christ. At this point, I just want to see me not lose by this much. Oh, my God. Oh, boy. $5 from Abel Graham says, here's the money that I don't give to the panhandlers. 85 away from today. Can you help me? Can we get this fucking gold knocked down? Oh, my God. 199 from Clippers Unite says, maybe if you didn't dox listeners or fans, you'd see more money. Oh, I'm sorry. A guy who stalks and harasses people. Yeah, I should be nicer to Christian Wyatt, Citizen M. I should be nicer to him. He's a lunatic. You know that, right? Like, he is truly a psychopath. 85 away from today. Let's go. 2 minutes left, and we are fucking dying today. Late rally? Late rally, anybody? Any help? Something? Yeah, they're saying he is a psycho, but it triggers Clippers Unite when we talk about him. Poor guy. Oh, poor baby. All right, guys, it's looking like an L for the toe. It's looking like we ain't going to get one today. $80, can you help? We got a minute left. Take some pity on the toe. Yeah, Pants Maestro says Stephanie. Stephanie, Steven, Walter, anybody. They're all gone today. It is a fucking death for the toe on a Monday. 85 away. I keep looking at my phone like something's going to happen. Nothing is happening. Oh, boy. Lesson learned, I guess. Lesson learned. Well, guys, we're waiting for the clock to turn. Looks like an $85 miss. It still says 10:29. There it is, 10:30. As we whimper into the night. Redbird with $1 says, let me bring on a guest of a big chunk of my audience hates with a passion and wonder why I'm not getting paid. Good luck. Well, then here's what I expect. Tomorrow when she's not on, I expect you to show the proper guidance. Put it that way. All right. We are done. Oh, hey, look at that. Mike with $5 over on PayPal says more Kiki. Sorry, Mike, that ain't going to get it done. That's going to leave us $80 away from today's goal. Oof. That is, if you hate steel toe, don't get mad at me today. Don't be angry. Don't be pissy. I want you to be happy. You got what you wanted. The toe missed the goal by $80. I want you to be thrilled. Now, if you're watching this later, Click one of those links. Throw Toe a couple of bucks. Toe missed by $80 today. Oh, boy. Take it easy, guys. I'm going to go and seethe the rest of the afternoon until I come on this evening and see if our dwindling evening show audience can pick us up out of it. Talk to you later. We will see you. We gotta miss once in a while. When we make it every time, it looks like I'm just, it looks like I'm like doing a work. So you got to miss every once in a while so you can set up for the big win. Congratulate MSO on his victory. It makes the whole great show we did today quite embarrassing to end it this way. Talk to you later.